Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro, and we are back. So today they're supposed to be starting Mythic Plus testing. I don't know if there's been any update on that. Let's see. I don't think so, but... Oh, what is this? There's like a whole post. Oh shit, alright, we gotta read this. What the hell? Oh, this is like huge. What the hell is this? This is a big post. Did you see the dates for season 2? Yeah. So we're gonna get on there today if it's available. Let's read this first, and then we'll talk about what we're doing. Let's get the game up though. But yeah, I doubt it's gonna be available during the stream, unfortunately. So if it is not at all available, I will stream again tomorrow. If it is partially available, we may still stream again tomorrow. I would imagine it won't be available. I gotta get off by 4 because probably before 4 because I'm going up to meet. I need to talk to somebody. You watching the USA game tonight? Oh, what time is it? Probably not now. It's about the changes to the dungeons and how they are changing. Yeah, I know. I want to read that. That's interesting. USA's like, they're like done. Like, it doesn't even matter, right? I don't think it matters. But I'd definitely be watching the rest of their games. Good morning, Sweetie Pie. Welcome. That's a nice, I like your image. Alright, let's take a look. Okay, we've been paying close attention to the discussion around Midnight Season 2 Dungeon Pool. Some of that discussion is focused on returning dungeons with pain points from past seasons, and some is focused on the unique mechanics in the Midnight Dungeons. Here, I'm going to record this just in case. Let's start over. It's 10 p.m. Oh, maybe I will watch it then. Alright, let's take a look at this article. We've been paying close attention to the discussion around Midnight Season 2 Dungeon Pool. Some of that discussion is focused on returning dungeons with pain points from past seasons. Hold on. Starting over one more time because I hate this music. It doesn't deserve to be in a video. Let's go to a better place. There's only one place to go. What am I doing? Only one place to go. We got to get there quick. Then we'll read it. Sorry. But anyway, I don't really think we're gonna get any PTR testing done today, sadly. But if we do, then we'll discuss what that means for the future. I plan on probably being on at least half the hours we stream. If not. Like, if we only end up streaming 3 days, then it's probably going to be one day, Tuesdays, you know, on live, and then Wednesday and Thursday is there or something. Or maybe it would be, I don't even know, because like, if the shit doesn't keep coming out till Thursday, then that's going to mean probably Tuesday, Wednesday, or live. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Alright, we're going to be taking a look at this new article. It seems like a big one, so we're going to read every word of it, and we're going to give our thoughts on it. We've been paying close attention to the discussion around Midnight Season 2 Dungeon Pool. Some of that discussion is focused on returning dungeons with pain points from past seasons, and some is focused on unique mechanics in the Midnight Dungeons. That feedback is useful, and it lines up with the work we do internally when building a season. We want to take this opportunity to share more about how we choose dungeons, how we update them for Mythic Plus, and what we've already done. So this is really interesting because, yeah, a lot of people seem to not like the dungeon pool. And I think as such, yeah, maybe they're saying that this is a bad choice, or this is going to be the worst season ever, or they're confused on Blizzard's choices. So this will be very interesting. Choosing dungeons. When we begin choosing dungeons for Mythic Plus seasons, the first thing we look at is which dungeon might fit the theme of the upcoming update. Sometimes that means reconnecting players with the story, characters, or places that are relevant in the game's current story. With Lure threatening the Sunwell in March of Quel'Thanas, it was a great time to bring back that character and show the start of their relationship with Illyria in Sea of the Triumvirate. Other times, it is more about shared themes, like the connection between trolls, snakes, and the Curse of Ulatek. Not every dungeon needs to point at the same story or tone, though. A dungeon like Ruby Life Pools can help the pool feel more varied by giving players a change of pace from the patch's main themes. I like that idea. As can a dungeon like Skyreach. Yep. From there, we think about the so there you go. Confirming that Skyreach had nothing to do. People were like really convinced that Skyreach had something to do with Midnight. Anyway, from there we think about the shape of the full pool. Each dungeon should bring something distinct, whether that's in theme, layout, pacing, visual style, or mechanical identity. We want this season to feel varied from key to key, with a strong mix of different places, different problems to solve, and different reasons to be excited about each dungeon. That's cool to hear them say that. Even just seeing like the exact same visuals, like if all the dungeons were in the same setting, I think that would be bad, right? Okay, updating dungeons. Selecting a dungeon for a new season is a big commitment. I told you, you guys would keep asking them to do all these old dungeons. It's a lot of work. We need to believe that the dungeon can contribute to the goal of the season, but also must commit to addressing aspects of the dungeon that didn't play out well last time it was featured in a Mythic Plus season. Once we know a dungeon is returning, we look at it from a few angles. Feedback from its previous appearance, our own experiences playing the live game, our internal playtests, and early discussion during the current expansion beta. Some older dungeons give us more of a blank canvas. In those cases, our goal is to capture the essence and themes of the dungeon without players feeling like it has become something entirely different. Pit of Sauron is a good example from Midnight Season 1. We rebuilt it from the ground up while keeping its core themes, spaces, and mechanics in mind, so it still felt like Pit. Every dungeon gets a full creature review. We look at health, damage, ability package, cast frequency, enemy placement, and how each pull contributes to the dungeon as a whole. The goal is not for every creature to feel the same, but for the dungeon to have a balanced mix of challenges within itself and alongside the rest of the season. That's good. We also look closely at how those challenges are distributed. A mechanic can be appropriate on its own, but become frustrating if too many similar asks are packed into the same section of a dungeon. The density of interruptible spells is a good example of something we watch closely in Midnight Season 1, and it is the kind of thing we'll continue to evaluate when building a new pool. Boss encounters are reviewed individually. Some bosses already have a strong foundation and mostly need visual polish, tuning, and pacing adjustments. Others need more substantial updates because their mechanics were too complex, did not challenge players in a compelling way, or relied too heavily on players remembering how the encounter worked in a previous season. What? Or relied too heavily on players remembering how the encounter worked in a previous season. What is an example of that? What the hell does that mean? In some cases, we see an opportunity to lean further into a boss's core idea, giving returning players something new to engage with while reducing the knowledge gap for players seeing the dungeon for the first time. Okay, overall challenge and feel. Speaking to the discussions around difficulty, the difficulty of dungeons in Midnight Season 1 met a lot of our design goals, and our aim for Season 2 dungeons is that they feel similar overall. One key difference is that we'd like the difficulty of a dungeon to be more evenly shared across the group. Specifically, we'd like the DPS role to factor more strongly into a group's success. Oh, that's interesting. Tank and healer players often have the most immediate pressure in Mythic Plus. When something goes wrong, they are usually the first roles asked to solve it or get complained at, whether that means surviving the pull, recovering the group, or covering mistakes long enough for the key to continue. In Season 1, key success could be too heavily shaped by those moments, while damage throughput and damage dealer execution did not always have the same impact on whether a group timed the key. This is really good. I'm going to come back to this, but this is really good to hear them say. In Season 2, you'll see slightly increased creature health pools, a larger emphasis on skills like target prioritization and damage checks, and some abilities trading raw damage effects for penalties to damage output or mobility. We still want dungeons to move at a good pace. The health changes are there so priority targets, cooldown usage, and damage checks have more room to matter. Tanks and healers will still have plenty to manage, but success should feel more evenly shaped across the group. This is very interesting because, this is very interesting because, like, damage requirement in keys was why keys were so easy, I think. I really think that was the answer to this problem the whole time. And I don't know if they're saying that on purpose here, but it's kind of what they're saying, I feel like. They're saying that, like, it was pretty much just tank and healer, and if, there was no deaths, then you upgraded every key, right? up until like maybe like you're starting to get towards 20s where that stops being true. And I think that was why they were so easy, because it didn't actually matter if the damage dealers were good or not. They just got carried the whole way, and the timers were not they were just too lenient. You know what I mean? It's very interesting. So that'll be very interesting to see what they actually mean by that. Anyway, before we get into dungeon-specific notes, we also want to call out a broader visual clarity update that's been part of the recent discussions. Cone and line abilities have received updated precast visuals to better communicate their impact areas. This is really good because there was some really bad examples in this season, I think. So, over the years, cone and line attacks have had a variety of visual treatments across different eras of the game. As those dungeons rotate into Mythic Plus, we want that visual language to be more consistent and easier to read at a glance. Throughout the PTR, we're introducing standardized cone and line precast visuals that share the visual style of our circular ground target effects and rims. These visuals are intended for attacks that it hits instantly, such as breath or lasers. Charges, projectiles, and other similar mechanics may use different visual treatments with the consideration for travel time of the attack. When a cone or line attack tracks its target during a cast, it will use an edge-only variant of the visual, along with arrow above the target's head. Veilgore's Dread Breath in Voidspire is an example of an ability that would use this treatment. Voidspire, that's meant to be somebody I know, I guess. Okay, so that must be a boss in the new dungeon, and then this is one of the trash mobs in King's Rests. Or maybe that's also trash, I don't know. Okay, so that's like the immediate frontal, or I didn't really understand what they were saying there, but that's cool. It's good to see that one way or the other. That's really nice. Okay, so now we're going to talk about individual dungeons. Below, we'll walk through each dungeon in the Season 2 pool, call out some of the pain points we saw from previous appearances and discussions, and share some of the updates we've made to help it fit this season. During our internal testing, as well as during the Midnight preseason, we identified the Cantina event as a potential pain point in Mythic Plus, as well as the large number creatures with interruptible cast following the Zane Blade Sorrow encounter. Here are some examples of the changes we made to address pain points like these. Increase the progress contributed towards Cantina event completion from successful execution of a task. Okay, so they're not getting rid of it, but they're making it a lot faster, maybe. Significantly reduced the loss of progress when failing to perform a task. Removed job switching during the Cantina event. Reduced the total number of caster enemies. Removed some casted abilities from corrupted warlocks, trained fell hunters, and fellcaster neophytes. Okay, so this dungeon was like a big talking point for a lot of people. Yeah, it's very interesting because I thought they were going to get rid of it altogether, but you know, we'll see what it looks like and how fast it actually is. And I think this timer is going to be a big problem. I think it's going to end up being either the easiest or the worst because of this event. So we'll see what happens. Den of Nalarak. During the Midnight preseason, we received feedback that the pacing of the Gauntlet before the Sentinel of Winter could feel frustrating. Additionally, we identified that the Sentinel of Winter's Absorb Shield would not scale well into higher Mythic Plus keys. Also, we saw feedback that certain RP moments across the dungeon overstayed their welcome. Here are some of the adjustments made to address that feedback. Adjusted RP sequence to resolve quicker. Adjusted the pacing and effects of the Winter Gauntlet to increase ease of navigation. Updated the Sentinel of Winter's Eternal Winter to no longer grant an Absorb Shield and to channel for a fixed duration. That's good. Updated the Avatar of Starvation's Starvation Effigy to now have a 5-second cast time before afflicting players with its health debuff. I don't know what these things are. Avatar of Determination's Pulverized to no longer stun the target player. Okay, so those are just maybe fun things. I don't know. The Blinding Veil, a pain point we identified in this dungeon is the presence of certain boss mechanics that disproportionately challenge pickup groups, such as in the Ikaz, the Light Hunter, and Zekiet encounter. There are also a few creature packs with excessive amounts of casters. These are some of the changes we made to address these. Reduce the number of Bloodthorn roots summoned by Ikaz, the Light Hunter. Reduce the health of Lightspawn Lashers in the encounter. Addressed a issue that could cause players to unfairly fail the Light Bloom Essence mechanic in Zekiet's encounter, and updated spawning across the dungeon to reduce the amount of casters found in a single creature pack. That's very interesting. Okay, so I never really had any of those issues with that dungeon. Like I didn't find that to be an issue, so we'll see what happens there. I think that dungeon is gonna be hard as shit. I don't think any of those changes are gonna make that easier. During internal playtests for Voidscar Arena, we felt there was an opportunity to do more with routing and for more engaging mechanics in some of the boss encounters. To that end, we made adjustments. Updating spawning prior to the first boss to make the left side melee focused and the right side caster focused, with each side now featuring a mini boss that proves a unique stat buff for players. Oh, wow. That's quite interesting. That's going to be interesting. Melee focused and right side caster focused. What does that mean? Like the enemies are focused in that way? Reworked the Tazra encounter with a new set of abilities. Designed new abilities for watchful harrowers and gave them significant contribution towards completing enemy forces. Updated spawning prior to the Sharoness encounter to change creature composition and replace the 4 mini-bosses with new Dominar lieutenants who must be defeated in order to engage Sharoness. Why? What does that mean? Like just visually they replaced? Adjusted mechanics in the Sharoness encounter to improve the interaction with each other. Okay. That's the last fight, right? Because that fight was crazy. Alright, let's talk about King's... Okay, so now there's no blurb on the new dungeon, which is interesting. But King's Rest. While reviewing King's Rest during our planning of Season 2 dungeon pool, we identified that the Shadow of Duel's damage was exceptionally high and did not scale well into higher Mythic Plus keys. Additionally, the lack of checkpoints after each boss along with log sequences of RP scenes hurt the flow of the dungeon when compared to modern dungeons. Additionally, while it was interesting for the Council of Tribes to have a different boss order from week to week, they fixed all the problems, man. I mean, come on, man. You guys are so quick to say Blizzard doesn't know what they're doing, man. They fix all the problems. This created a situation where some weeks would feel more punishing than others. We also found that Dazar, the first king, featured some mechanics that felt out of date with modern dungeon design. Oh, interesting. Okay, so they adjusted the RP sequence to resolve quicker. I don't know where that would be. One thing I still have concern with is the trash in the one area, but we'll see. Adjusted the Council of Tribes to a fixed sequence. Kula the Butcher, then Akali the Conqueror, and then Zanazal the Wise. So that's always the same. Adjusted the Shadow of Zul's ability to fit modern Mythic Plus design standards. I wonder what that means. Reworked the Dazar First King encounter with a new set of abilities. That fight was hard for a tank. Okay, let's see Temple. This is another one that everybody was going on about. Certain bosses like Adaris and Aspix presented mechanics in a subtle and inconsistent manner, and Mariktha had long forced downtime during Burrow. The Gauntlet section prior to the last boss saw issues with bugs and general gameplay flow. Yeah, that was a huge issue. Additionally, the final encounter was heavily weighed on the healer while lacking gameplay for other roles. This dungeon was heavily adjusted in terms of both trash creatures and boss encounters. I mean, you gotta give Blizzard credit here, man. That's great. Adjusted Adaris and Aspix to now swap their shields on a health threshold, and their shield now provides damage resistance rather than inflicting damage to the attacker. Oh, that's good, because that was crazy. Reworked Mariktha's ability package to improve engagement and changed Burrow so that she now re-emerges after the defeat of her adds rather than on a timer. Oh, that's interesting. Reworked the Gauntlet sequence prior to the final boss to address concerns with bugs and to remove the need for a player to be in timeout while energizing an orb. Oh, so yeah, okay. So I heard a lot of that had already changed. Interesting to see what this dungeon looks like. Reworked the final encounter to encourage more group participation in the healing of the Avatar Satralis. I bet there's going to be things on the ground that you can do. And reworked Cheap Shot on Shrouded Fangs. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, that was ridiculous. I forgot how dumb that was. Alright, so I'm glad they fixed that too. Ruby life pulls had many pulls that felt chaotic and cramped, particularly in the first section. Additionally, the fun... See, I mean, brother, come on. There's all the issues fixed. They addressed it all. Additionally, the flying patrols with Thunderhead and Flame Gullet were confusing to navigate around. Pulls across the dungeon often featured fast and frequent casting as well as frequent bursts of unavoidable damage. Additionally, certain abilities were presented in a way that increased the likelihood of snowballing, mistakes, or were otherwise unclear. These are some of the changes we made to address these issues. Removed some creature packs from the first section. Reworked abilities like Flash, Frost, Earth Shapers, Tectonic Slam to remove cast bar clutter and bursty group damage. Slowed down the ability schedule and reduced the movement forces of Meladrusa Chillworn. Changed the patrols of Thunderhead and Flame Gullet to occur on the ground. Oh. Alright, so they're not going to be skippable now. It's pretty interesting. Adjusted Kyraka's Flaming Embers to no longer apply Inferno Core. And Kokia Blaze Hoof's Ritual of Flame Binding to now mark the target player before it casts. And change creature pack and composition and adjusted ability package to simplify the pacing and mechanical asks. Okay, so in terms of response from Blizzard, 10 out of 10. We'll see what the reality of this stuff is. I'm sure some of this stuff You know, when they use this like super vague language, you know, you never really know what that means. A new set of abilities. It's very possible that Dazar is now going to be a worse fight, right? But yeah, you know, this, like, I think the big one was Shadow of Zul. They talked about the respawn points, RP, you know, the flow of the timeout with the eye thing, energizing an orb. Like, yeah, you know, I think it's gonna be very interesting, man. I think this season's gonna be very interesting, and the Blizzard is actually responding to this stuff now, not weeks after it's out, is really, really good. I'm really eager to see. So stay tuned. We're definitely gonna be doing PTR testing at some point. I don't know when, but yeah, I'm really happy to see this. So hope you guys are too. Let me know what your now current complaints are. Thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next one. Okay, that was good. Well, they addressed it all as something they have to prove, and they proved it by telling us those things, you know. So unless they lied, then, you know, it's going to be some of the subtle stuff, like, we changed the abilities that Dazar has. Like, wait, why? I don't know, you know, stuff like that. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's just the fact that they're aware. That's really good. That's really good. They didn't change second boss mechanics to help non-coordinated groups or fix clipping and instant explosions on the boulder. Well, they might have. They might. I mean, that's the thing. Like, you don't actually know exactly what's happened, one way or the other. It's only what they say, and those are the major ones, you know. So they're not going to list every single thing that could have changed in the dungeon. Like, imperceptible changes to some people might not be listed, you know. The rotation is the equivalent of violent surgical reassignment, and those notes are, it's not actually that bad, and that's exactly the truth. Okay. You guys need to shut the fuck up about this nonsense. It's actually embarrassing how many people just complain about the dungeon, and they're all like, you know, there's even people who are like, oh, this is going to be so hard, it's going to be the worst dungeon pull ever. It's like, brother, are you joking? Like, it doesn't fucking matter if the dungeons are hard. It's more about them being balanced. Like, why do you care? Like, I really don't get it. Like, all right, so instead of doing a 20, you're doing an 18? Like, why does that matter? It's all about progression. I really don't like some of the complaints in the game and the community are just so backwards. You can tell a lot of it, it's just not coming from like a perspective of game design and a perspective of like actual, you know, long-term goals for the game. Everybody just wants what they want, and they don't, you know, if they don't like it, then it's immediately an issue, and there's no way to solve that issue other than do what they want. Very annoying, and I do not support this. I'm happy to see the proactive approach and communication. Yep, yeah, me too. Yeah, I was shocked to see the Ruby Life Pool's first area trash, because that's nice. You think that's so... Well, I don't, you know, what you said earlier, they put the hardest boss first in the trio. Yeah, I think that's fine, though. I think it's just, you know, it's more about the fact that some weeks was easy and some weeks was hard, you know what I mean? So I think that's totally fine. Not expecting it to be hard, expecting it to be annoying. For example, the Murkthos fix goes a long way to address why that section is scary. The design's totally fine. Those dungeons were all fine when they were out. Yep, they were all fine when they were out. There was some bugs with the, you know, that snake area. That was a big issue, so. They understand that, and they are looking to fix it, it looks like, so that's great. What is this? You can actually use this to... That's funny. So we'll see. Testing starts this week, and obviously those dungeons are not there yet, but in the next month or so, we'll have all of our answers, I think. Okay, but yeah, so keep an eye on that for me. I don't know what's going to happen today. I don't know. I mean, like, I guess we can boot up the PTR real quick and see what's going on in there. I'm going to assume that nothing is the answer, but... People talk about, yeah, Tronin says in the follower version of the dungeon, talking about Murder Row, the RP event is replaced with a mini boss. I don't think that's true. I think it's just not there, period. And that mini boss is in all dungeons, isn't it? I think it's only there in Mythic, the RP thing. Yeah, we need to set up the UI, which is going to take a while. But I don't know that the server is up that we need. This is not the right server. The template is giga cool, and I barely played BFA. I still remember it as one of the dungeons where you can't hit the mobs. It's weird to me how WoW community dichotomy. One, they complain that the game is too easy, and on the other hand, they complain when it's too hard. Well, it's not, you know, it's obviously different people, but what bothers me is that there can't be any like agreement on what should happen, you know. So where, I don't even know, like, what would we even be doing on the PTR? Any of these realms? I'm not sure what we would be looking for. Have you looked at Elsamir UI add-on? No. Oh. Should I like copy a character to that realm? I don't even know how realms work now. I don't know what I'm looking for. It says Anasterian realm. How do you even choose a realm? I don't even know how realms work now, man. Okay, so I guess that's the realm we wanted to be on. But I don't think it's actually... Is there a max level realm right now? Usually there's a realm where you are automatically 90 when you make a character. Like, definitely not, right? This is definitely not it. I don't know. How do you like the warband feature? It's alright. I'm not a big fan of like everything being account-wide, to be honest. So I don't really care for it much, but... Alright, well, anyway, I don't know what's going on there, so... Usually there's like a max level realm, so I guess that's not there yet. So we'll do some keys or sit and queue, one of the two. Thinking you can just copy your character? Yeah, there should be like a max level only realm. Usually that's how they do it. Like that character I copied is not. That's just like in a regular version of the game where you can't do Mythic Plus stuff. Yeah, the current PTR doesn't have the max level only realm, it looks like. I don't know, maybe it's not. Maybe I'm thinking of beta. I don't know. Yeah, keep an eye on it, because if it happens today, we'll go in there and do some testing, but I know there was a post yesterday about dungeon testing. Yeah, there it is. It just says today, that's all it says, so who knows when. How are the key runs going? We haven't started. So great. Where's that dungeon design philosophy post? Oh, it's on the it's on Wowhead, yeah. We just read it from Wowhead. Top one on the tracker. It's like a blue post that I read. It wasn't a Wowhead post. Wouldn't the PTR be on the launcher itself, not a random realm? The PTR be on the launcher itself. What does that mean? I logged into the PTR there. Like I said, I copied a character over last week to look at some stuff, but there was no Mythic Plus testing last week, so I don't think it's suddenly there, but maybe it is. The drop-down menu PTR. I'm not sure what you're asking. I'm sorry. We're talking about typically the way it works is when they want to do like max level testing, they keep it all up to one realm for some reason. I don't know why they do that, but that maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of just beta. They definitely do that for beta, but maybe they don't do that for PTR. I don't know. But I was looking for that realm where automatically you start, like every character starts at max level and there's like a template of gear that you have. And then you can buy like tier set and stuff to test out the tier sets. Usually you can't leave Stormwind if you're Alliance. I started 10 spam to farm crests and it's getting harder to be accepted to groups. Oh wow, really? Yeah, there's a lot of people doing them or what? Elbow macaroni, how so? What makes you say that? I don't know if I agree with that. Unless the statement is the best pasta for children. Which I'm not sure why that's the case either, to be honest, but that seems to be how it goes. That rare gave 50 Void Light Marrow. What the hell? Did they buff that? It was given... Oh no. Was it given 40 or... I think it used to give 40, didn't it? It's 50. It was always 50. I don't know why I thought 40. Are you surprised at all that they said they're content with during the current difficulty of keys moving forward? Wait, did they say that? When did they say that? I think, like I said, when we just read that article, I think they basically alluded to the problem without alluding to the problem directly. Like, they said that DPS requirements were not high enough. That's them saying, like, the timers are too lenient because of that problem. The only challenge was tanking and healing. There was no tanking, or there was no DPS requirements. So now that they're saying that, that seems to indicate that keys are going to be tight, you know, tighter. Are you interested in doing Sporefall? No. Jambo, yo. Crazy, the mounts just don't come. Someday. I always killed the same like 4 or 5 rares in the zone, but never get that mount. I don't even know where the like different rares are. It's like a Naga rare over here or something. Do you do housing? No. I did a series in the pre-patch. Me trying to collect every housing, like every decor thing, which was fucking awesome. I really like that, and I would love to do more of that, but there's just so many now. Like, there's too many. I think it would be like probably next to impossible now. At the time, there was only like I think it was like less than 1,000. I farm mounts. The rare mounts in these zones have abysmal drop rates. Yeah. You have killed 1,000 rares and have not gotten a mount. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. Vexy's gotten 2 recently. I don't know if there's a mount or a rare over here somewhere. Probably not anything over here. 0.1% according to Reddit. Oh, Reddit's good too. It knows. I just love hanging out in this zone. I don't even care if we get a mount. Always Windrunner Spires. For some reason, there's a lot of those listed. That's sad to watch that mining node disappear. It just vanishes. You doing a video on Blood Death Night changes for Season 2? Nah, probably not. Not much interesting there. Be very, very short video. Did 21 SR last night with Jazz. We got to third boss. The enhanced shaman attacks first, gets melee, dies, doesn't take battle res, and then just leaves. Jazz had it recording, trying to. Oh, that'd be great. Oh man, Jazz is first for submission. Send it in. We got invited to Windrunner Spire. Unfortunately, we don't need it for score, but it would be nice to try to do it and change our key. Shiny Pokemon. Just without the N. Okay, we got Monk. Very good. Ryan, welcome. I did 20 seat to get better IO, and I got 4 points. Lol. My top damage was execute overall. I absolutely piped Lure. It was so much fun. Nice. She's gonna be feeling that tomorrow, huh? I used Wreck Pot and got haste buff and sent Lure to the Shadowlands. Nice, that's smart. Well, actually, you didn't because she comes back in the raid, right? But yeah. Dave, what's up? Welcome. What do you think of Havoc Demon Hunter? Is it any good? I haven't seen a lot of it. It seemed like it's fine, but I think the other spec is better. I don't know. I have to check my log again, but I did absurd damage in like a 15-second window. Whoa. The fake enthusiasm is appreciated. I randomly came across your channel recently. Your key reviews are funny as hell. Oh, well, if you're just joining us now in this point in our journey, you will find a playlist for every season with dozens and dozens of reviews in that playlist all the way back to Dragonflight Season 1. So if you're finding them funny now, then you will maybe have some to watch from the old days and you'll enjoy those too.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, there'd be hundreds and hundreds of videos like that to watch at this point. And more to come, starting maybe tomorrow, but probably Saturday. We're going to probably stream tomorrow instead.
They threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe they'll return. The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
Please do more reviews. Oh, we're doing them every weekend. At least 3 a week, if not 4 a week. Stay tuned. I've been taking Friday off of streaming to get an extra one in. But it looks like we're going to probably have to stream PTR tomorrow. It won't be available for us today. We'll see. Hyper Pred, welcome. Hope today's going well. I got back to Blood Death Knight tanking and did 13 finally. It was nice. I have a question. How often, if ever, do you use Lichborn? I don't know. I don't think Lichborn has any real use case, but if you're in danger and you're not sure how to survive, obviously use it. It might help, but I mean, how much leech is it? It's 6% leech, which I guess is a lot. I don't know. I don't really feel like it helps much, but maybe on those really hard, big packs, it could help. Had a 13 Academy, lasts a grand total of 1 minute. Oh yeah, people die in the first pack probably, yeah. We've seen it. Certainly seen it. Good. We have to ring it, right? Yep, we're in combo.
Barisa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the gardens here, but the wilderness has overtaken it now.
I like the idea of the world boss in season 2 being instants. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what that means. Yeah, we already have 20 Windrunner Spire, yeah. One of our 2. Shit. Alright, we didn't lose Purgatory. I went to Death Strike right as he jumped away, and then I fumbled with the cast, or fumbled with the targeting of another mob. This pack's very annoying with the spider goo on the ground, but just need good targeting and you're alright. And we need to pay attention to that. Or I guess it doesn't matter, it doesn't do anything.
The soothing sounds of my harp brought Verisa joy beyond measure. I'll need that relic.
That's a really unfortunate way to lose Purgatory. Mobs just ran right by me and I was struggling to gather them. I went to Yellowstone and Grand Teton for my vacation last week. Whoa, that's cool. What's like, what do you do at Yellowstone? What's there to do? The geysers are awesome, and you can wildlife watch. So nice. It's mostly just like a national park you just visit to look at stuff. I wasn't sure. I don't know anything about it.
Well,
Yeah, okay, hiking and camping. That's what I
Dragonhawk
thought.
seems to have stolen my heart.
Nope.
She won't let you close without a fight. Beware.
Okay. That is that.
Only the strongest survive.
Yellowstone doesn't make sense It's like lush green, some parts, rivers flowing, mountains with snow, and then randomly volcanic activity. Whoa. That is kind of crazy. I wonder why. Like I'm looking at boiling water next to literal grass. I was mind blown. Oh yeah. Yellowstone is a place I would like to visit someday, yeah. I watched bison just walk right past my car like pedestrians. Oh, that's neat. So you can get close to these things or what? That's pretty crazy. I just looked at your stats. Oh, almost 68 disband. That's gotta be worst ever. Yeah, so I was already thinking about this because we're obviously going to talk about this at the end of the season. But it's pretty bad right now. But I do think it's more about the fact that I'm still doing keys. Like I don't know how many times I do keys this long for this late. You know what I mean? And it's going to get worse. That's 68. That's not good, but it's going to get probably to like 80-90% by the end of the season if we keep doing keys every week. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's mostly just because this is what keys look like at the high end. And, I don't know. The wildlife are used to humans. They walk across busy roads. Whoa. I read that. I think, wow, kid. I think so. What do you say? Did you see any parts of the caldera? What is that, like an ancient race of people? Caldera. The indigenous people in the land, probably, yeah. Caldera is basically an ancient race of people, the indigenous people of the land. Yep, see, I told you. That's cool. There are parts of them that you can see above ground. Oh, yeah, you mean like the alive ones? Yeah, no shit, bro. The dead ones are under the ground, but that's it. Considering how we had old school leaves this season, most folk don't care about the debuff anymore. Yeah, so I recorded your video that you sent in. Because that's very notable. It's the first one, and it's on a higher key too, yeah. I would have thought if it was going to happen, it would be in a low key. But I think it's partially because of the fact that the low keys are so fucking easy that there's never really going to be disbands. It's very rare. And then I think it's also partially because people just don't care about this debuff anymore, I guess. I don't know, though, because like I don't really see people with the debuff. So I don't really know what's going on, to be honest, but something's going on. Once again, you're not in a position where you can say this. Oh, hey, J-Dog, welcome back. I am. I just said it, though, bro. So, unfortunately, you're not in a position to say I can't say those things. I am. No, I could literally ban you. Do you know that? Here, I'm gonna do it right now. Okay, you see, I just deleted your message. So you're literally not in a position to say anything to me, period. I could stop whatever you're saying to me whenever I want. You have no way to stop. You have no way to control that. The holy poly I ran into last night carried, it seemed. Oh yeah. He's the only one. That's why it's notable, but that video will be live on Saturday. Or I guess Sunday maybe now. I haven't put fucking mining knowledge or whatever in. I guess we probably should. 85. Yeah, we probably should. I love, we don't talk about this ever anymore, but I love that the mining nodes are the old, like, they're copper and tin and everything. That's so cool. What a great expansion. Alright, what are we even doing? Oh, my Sarah's Cavern, okay. Alright, let's try to survive one pack today. Oh, we're dropping a lot of frames, huh? Didn't realize that was happening. How long has that been happening for? Not ready. About 3 months. No, I mean like today. That happens in Shadowlands, but not this consistently. I don't know what it could be. I thought it was like something like, cause like literally I'm the only person in the house. There's no devices on. It's just, oh, the whole stream, really? It's not, I mean, it looks fine now. I don't know what it could be, because it's my computer and my phone are the only thing even doing anything with the internet right now, so I don't know. No idea. Yeah, sorry, we'll have to fight through it, because nothing, I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, what was that picture? Jambo just randomly sent that to me, but I have no idea.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, undead totems. That's what that was. Yeah. Yeah, no purgatory on first pull at least. See how that plays out. Phantom Cabby, welcome. I hope the keys go well too. I hope either the keys go well or the PTR comes up. One of the two. Is this a... I don't know. You're asking, do I need this key for score? Then yes.
Who be stealing my kill? Who be letting alive these little kittens go?
You know the Warlock. He's a fellow YouTuber. Oh, really? Nice. Oh yeah, Affliction, huh? Interesting. Would I prefer they gave a time for the PTR rather than saying generally? Oh yeah, they don't ever. That's the problem. And they used to give a time and it was never right. Last expansion there would be a time and it was never right. Like sometimes it would be like 6 or 7 hours off. Like they would say like 2 o'clock and then I'd come back. Like I'd go for dinner and come back and they would still not be back. PTR is available, yeah. Just not, there hasn't been like a new build or whatever that would enable the testing, I guess. But isn't there raid testing today? What time is that? Or was that happened already or what? I've seen people already tested the new double question mark delve boss. Oh, nice.
A trespasser, an interloper.
I didn't know you golf and live in PA. You live in the Poconos, is that what you're saying? I live in the Scranton area. I played a course over that way a few months ago, Split Rock and Lake Harmony. Oh, nice. Yeah, I used to golf. I don't, unfortunately. A lot of things have stacked up in my life that makes it so I can't really golf anymore, but I would love to golf more. I wish I could. Now it's all basketball, though. Been enjoying that, for sure. Yeah, I would love to get more golf. I've yet to golf. We golfed in, like, March, I think. I don't know. There was, like, a really, really good golf experience I had early in the year, but outside of that, that may be the only time I get to golf this year. It looks like it's still going to be very easy for tanks. Oh, yeah. I live in central PA by Hershey. Oh, cool. That's pretty, it's like 2 hours from me, yeah. Do you know if they actually record the office in Scranton? No, it was recorded in California. But there are shots of things from Scranton in the office. How did you find that out, Gurns? What brought that up? I used to make golf videos as well. Those were fun. Man, I fucking miss golf. I really do miss golfing. As much as I'm loving playing basketball again, it's actually kind of sad how I just... Golf clubs are just sitting over there. Lonely. They're like, hey, I'm here, by the way. Yeah, I know. I know. I saw you post a basketball video on your other channel, and I saw golf in the bio. Oh, okay, yeah, sweet. Yeah, like 4 years ago, I was making like a lot of golf content, doing like reviews on balls and stuff as well. It was good. I miss it. Yeah, I'm in the Scranton area, about 45 minutes from the Poconos. But I played down at did you say Split Rock? I think I played Split Rock. I can't remember the names of the golf courses there. Jack Frost is the one I remember. But yeah, Split Rock. I think I played Split Rock a couple times. They have that really unique par 3. It's like an island green, right? Golf is fun. Gives me an excuse to see the sun. That's how it was for me when I first got into it. It was like really good just to get out of the house for a bunch of hours. Yeah, I think yeah, Split Rock's the one with that really crazy island green. Yeah, I like Split Rock. The real skill is on the mini golf course. Those windmills are rough. Yeah, they're bro. Those fucking windmills. It's just pure RNG. It's nonsense. I think you're getting a little boxed in here, huh? Golf is an excuse to drink and smoke for most people. A group of 4 drinking and playing best ball is always fun. Yeah, I don't drink or smoke, but... I just like being outdoors in nature, and I feel like golf's like a great analog to WoW and stuff. Like,
And I rescued all that was still alive.
you can always get better at golf. Infinite progression. Really good, I think, for the brain. And good for the body, too. Especially if you walk. I'd love to walk more, but I guess I just need to get on a golf course at this point. First and foremost.
That not be natural. And the energy flowing into it. This is hex magic, using the souls of the dead in powerful magic spells. I hope this is not why they brought my kin here. It be worse than we thought. How many of my people have died here?
God. Wake of Ashes is so powerful. That's kind of crazy. Paladin just owns this dungeon. Do you think Season 2 changes are good for Blood Death Knight? Yes. Obviously, they are buffs. Oh my god, man. So annoying. Oh my fucking god, bro. I hate these tornadoes so much.
She's rending the souls, twisting them, feeding them to that monster. There are souls still that we can save. You confront her, I gonna release all the souls I can find.
That's so fucking dumb, man. Getting knocked all the way down here. It's actually not a problem, though, I guess, but I thought it was going to be a problem. I thought they were going to, like, reset or something. Actually, kind of makes it easier. Yeah, I feel like it's really hard to predict where they're going when they all come out. But down here, they kind of just clip through the floor, so that actually worked out. Yeah, actually kind of worked out, I feel like, yeah. The tornadoes couldn't, like, operate down here, so...
What's this? New souls for my experiments? Your soul be forfeit. This affliction is hard.
He's right. Or she's right about the affliction hitting hard.
Make them suffer.
You can't. It's not close enough.
I'm gonna poison your soul.
That's nice. Finally another death grip.
Tormented from beyond the grave.
Okay, a little sloppy, but we got away with it. Rick just had a heart attack. Yeah, that guy was really low.
This affliction hit hard. Make them suffer. from beyond the grave.
Beware.
Too risky. We'll just let them go here. Second burn is often the key right here. Looks like people have CDs up for it, so that was joke mode. First one, not so much.
Make them suffer.
Beware.
I'm gonna poison your soul.
Ended up being a pretty long fight though. 4-minute fight.
From beyond the grave.
Does Lust actually do anything on the last boss? I think it's Faxi who says that you should lust that boss, and I agree. It does obviously do something, but it's like not a lot, to be honest. It doesn't really help much. You can one phase a 20 with Lust on last. Maybe you can. I don't think that's happening in your average pug group.
Be careful. He seems powerful and unstable.
I think we have plenty of timer. But let him drink. Mad Shine, what's up? Welcome. Cop, what's up? Oh, there's definitely a chance, yeah. More than a chance, as long as we don't wipe. We've had that happen many times on this fight, though. This last boss is the key a lot of times. Is that crazy for a 20 for it to be close? Yeah. Probably my fault again, I'm sure. See, that's the thing. This fight, people always die this fight. Is timing it on 21 just more DPS? No, who knows. We won't find out this season, unfortunately. $77 there. Always cops fall. I haven't heard you say that in a long time. DPS really good in the group. Nice. It's a pretty weak burn there, but PK was a little slow. I think we have time. YouTube went nuts on me and tanked my stream with about 20 minutes left in the episode. Oh, for real? Maybe it's not just me having issues then. So what is that? Is that like a spoiler for the first game, or what is that? Like, if I watched you play that, would that ruin the ending to the first game or something? Probably, huh? That was a big mistake. I think he got stuck or something. I don't know why his damage is low, but I think he got stuck on the way back. Oh, right, and he died, yeah. That's our one death. No, there we go. Second or third 20. Did not expect to get that today. Exciting.
With the creature dead and the vile branch gone, we with a
Especially this dungeon. This one felt like it was going to be very hard for us at times.
For now, we will always be looking over our shoulders at the vile branch. Come back with me. The chief be having a reward for you.
Your route in here needs some here. Trade key, good call, thank you.
Looking for someplace new to explore? Try not to slay too many dragons.
Guy reach, perfect. Why? Yeah, I'll tell you what, every fucking key there's something wrong with the route. What's wrong with the route now? You tell me what's wrong with the route now. After we just upgraded it. That's a crazy delta there, though. Huh? 204 to 178. Yeah, what's the threshold now? Oh, 3,800 on the dot. All right. So that buys us another week. I caught YouTube going. I caught the YouTube. Did you answer that question I had? Maybe a little bit. It basically deals with Chloe getting to know Rachel, the girl who's missing. I assumed her being missing was like a main resolution in like the ending, but maybe not. I caught the YouTube going crash after only missing about 5 to 7 minutes, so I hit record and upload the rest after I finished. Oh, so you didn't even know it crashed. What the hell? Hey Metro, I noticed you didn't use incarnation for that poll. Yeah, my bad. I know you just did that dungeon perfectly, but I watched the MDI and they pull it differently, so you should change it. Yeah. Alright, anyway, that was good. Got some score for the first time in a while. Didn't think we'd have it today. The route itself is fine, it's just really slow. Why? How is it slow? It kind of is something of a resolution, but I don't want to say much. Yeah, I'll eventually, I don't know when I'm going to have time to beat it at this point. I'm not even through chapter 2 yet, so I don't know that I'll ever get to it, unfortunately, but I would very much like to. That 1 week being sick got me like addicted to this game, being able to watch that whole first like 4-hour playthrough you did of it, and now I really want to see it to completion, but the mini boss room after first boss, most people just skip all the big green dudes. But you gotta fight other trash in the area, no? Like, they're just dying while we're clearing the rest of the trash in the area. I don't see how it's a time sink. Yeah, I do the big guys with the mini boss and the tornado dude. I'm not exactly sure how far this story prequel goes into the resolution 2, so I can't even recommend you watch it. Gotcha. Well, I don't know. Someday I'll take a look at it, hopefully. I guess it... Is there no, like, time manipulation thing in this game, though? Like, what's the... He's talking about, Life is Strange. He randomly started playing that, like, a week and a half ago when I got sick. And I couldn't stream, so I just watched him play it that day, and I kind of, like, fell in love with the game. It's really very interesting. It's not really a game, to be honest, but it's very interesting, like, story and stuff. Have you seen the Mecha Chameleon game? No. Max Caulfield isn't in it at all, so there's no time. Yeah. Okay, so that's interesting. Because that time thing was like a big part of why the game was interesting, I felt like. I'll definitely check it out at some point, I guess. Hopefully. By the time I get to it, you'll probably be onto some new game that I'll want to check out, but... Must have been short, though. Whatever you did today. What time did you start? Crazy amount of people that ask me to do full floor and Skyreach first pull. Every VOD I saw that do that finish last boss with 2 minutes left. Feels like it's not really needed. Oh, really? I mean, obviously, if you can survive it, you should do it, right? I would not be able to survive it. I don't think. I mean, I struggle to survive the packs as it is. Do you ever duo queue with people for keys? Queue together with 2? No. But do I do keys with other viewers? Yeah, all the time. Oh, it was still 4 hours. Oh, gotcha. Damn. Did you sleep? I didn't try it yet, but I don't think I'd survive it. I can't imagine I would be able to survive that now. Even just the extra, like, shit happening would, like, even if it's not that much more dangerous to survive, it would just be even more and more, like, confusion and, you know, there's a lot going on in that pack as it is. Might get you invited. I was going to ask if you wanted to duo. I can heal a key if you wanted. I won't sign up with 2. That's just like, I'm all good on that. But if you have a key that you want to do, we can do it. Now we have Skyreach 19. Not the ideal one to have, but not bad. Best case scenario, I think right now is seat, or well, best case scenario right now for us to do is Terrace and then MPX. I don't think we'll get Algathar, and I really, really doubt we'll get Seat, but you never know. I woke up super early, so I'm exhausted if I tell the truth. I just wanted to dive back in so much. Oh yeah, damn nice. Were you satisfied with the first game? Don't worry about it, bro. We don't have to do them. Don't worry. I'm all set. We got 1 done for the week. That's enough. Like, I'm really happy with that. Just getting 1 done for the week is big. Taco Bell sounds good. I did a review on their new limited time offering. It's not very good, to be honest. Well, I only did it on the Enchilito and the other thing, but yeah, they're kind of not really appealing to me anymore. Oh, so check this out. So last night I had this big plan for dinner. I was gonna go to the JV or junior high games and stay there, and then next to where that was is a place that I wanted to eat, so I was gonna go there. But the games got canceled again. We only had 3 kids show up, and one of them was like 25 minutes late. So I just left early, and then I went down to play basketball, which was a great idea. There was a ton of people there yesterday. But I never got to eat, like, period. So I just, like, didn't even know what to do when I got home. I was like, wait, I have no plan for dinner. This fucking sucks, bro. That's, like, the hardest part is, like, when a dinner plan falls through, when you're 1 meal a day fasting and you're going to be busy all day. I just ate, like, literally, I just took everything out of the cupboard that I could possibly eat and just ate it, basically. Had, like, 2 cans of chunky soup or whatever, Campbell's chunky soup, and then, like, a bag of pretzels and some banana. I ate, like, 2 bananas, and I had, like, some leftover pizza. I just ate a bunch of junk, put it all together. I was pretty satisfied with my choices in the first game. I couldn't believe some of the deltas in choice on a few of the choices, but I'm happy with how I played it. Yeah, that's the, I'll have to check that out on your end because I don't have access to that. I'll be playing offline, let's say that, so. Do you have any gear left to upgrade? Oh, honestly, maybe we do. Yeah, we do. We never finished upgrading the neck. I forgot about that. Everything else I think is done now a long time. I forgot about the neck. Let's finish that up and then that'll be that. You know, you probably know this, but in case you don't, you can search 20 to 20 and it will only show 20s. I do know that, yep. Oh, you still don't have enough fucking currency. That's crazy, man. How few keys we've done in the last few weeks.
May you find what you
But
seek.
that's a little bit better versatility, at least. Person's still out there fucking begging for fucking tips. That's crazy. I can screenshot my choices for the different chapters and send them to you in a DM on Disc. Oh, no. I was just saying, like, I thought you were talking about, like, that ending of the chapter screen where it tells you, like, how many different people pick different things. I don't have access to that. So I was just thought that would be cool to see the actual stats, you know? Guess you get some hero from, like, world content, yeah. It's 30 per 10. Oh, that's plenty.
Be bold. Be true. There is much to discover.
Now we can finish it. Yay! Cool. Done. Fully upgraded all gear. 290. Alright, well, let's do ours for a bit. Have you ever seen the animated movie Hoodwinked? No. I'm a genius. Yeah, I didn't think I had. I don't know where I got Hero Track here. I guess you get or Hero Track Crest. I guess you get it from Will Content or something. You can go locks only. A lot of purple. Need a bloodlust healer now. Only take the gate of your favorite lock. Yeah, for real. There we go. Can't wait to see all the imps. Oh, yeah. Why you're like attracted to imps or something? That's weird. Ain't nobody kicking in that key. We don't really have any kicks needed. That's totally fine. Not much in this dungeon. How did you know? Because you said you can't wait to see all the imps. Which is not something any normal person would say. If it's cool, it's just cool when imps spam GG. Oh yeah, the ones in the ball, you mean? Yeah, that was funny. Probably should have made like a clip of that or something. That person's grabbing a drink. One of our 3 warlocks is not here. We have a troll warlock, a goblin warlock, and another troll. It won't let me go back to look at the end of chapter stats in earlier chapters. Oh yeah, no worries. Like I said, no worries. I meant I was just gonna watch the video. Not that you had to do anything about it. I was just saying like I'm gonna have to watch your video just to see that because you said it was an interesting thing. That's a cool part of the game. I think that they have that like global stat or whatever that is. Was there a lot of like really like interesting decisions that ended up impacting the game at the end of it? Because right now where I'm at in the game, I kind of pick like the opposite of what you picked just to kind of see where it goes. And it seems like there's just kind of wrong choices. Like, feels like I just made the wrong choice, to be honest. Like, I chose not to help Kate in that first interaction, and it seems like she just hates me now. So I imagine she's just going to kill herself, and you're not going to be able to stop it. But I don't know.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Brother. God, man. Nice comp. Yeah, I thought this was a good one. Needed health stones. Second shear, the mob's not even fucking close to being dead. Okay, well that died way too early. Or late. Everything else died too early. I feel like there are definitely choices that can hugely impact the game, given how it all shakes out. I could be wrong. I would imagine so, because I think like that rewind time thing is like you have to, you know, they would have used that to the fullest. It's actually super well-renowned game, so I would imagine that's got to be why. Because like most other games, you don't get that second chance, you know. So if they're gonna give you a second chance, it's got to be because they want you to take it and really care about the decisions, you know. 3 locks is meta comp? Yeah, I would agree, yeah. Well, that'd be 3 demon hunters with meta. Locks don't have meta anymore. That's a big, they used to fucking have it and they got rid of it, and a lot of people were mad about that. Real meta comp would have 3 demon hunters, yep. You love the M's? Yeah, you're probably over there fucking salivating, huh? Beating off to those little guys, that's crazy. They aren't that cute. Meta loss with demo rework made me quit lock. Oh, really? Real meta comps would have at least 4 demon hunters. That's true. They could have even more, yeah. I mean, technically, you'd have 5, yeah. No healer is probably totally viable if you have all 5 tanks.
I will slice the flesh from your bones.
Or possible, I guess. Viable, probably. A little bit too much of a stretch, but... Five paladins. Oh my god, man, people die. This is crazy.
Beware.
Warlock down again.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
We will feed your corpse to the clay.
Beware.
We will feed. As long as we rule the skies, none shall oppose us.
Well, our warlock experiment has ended. It was fun. They're all demo, yeah. That'll probably look like an error. Somebody will be like, "That's you did it wrong. You had the same spec 3 times by accident." Makes me sad to see. Oh, really? I'm sorry. Oh, because the imps are all gone, yeah. No 20s at all. I said, holy shit, bro. What is up with that? That looks like a heck of a delta for DPS. Well, that was just on the boss. That guy died twice. That was one of the guys from the last key, so we can bring him back. We'll go with this. We'll go a little bit more colorful comp this time. No, we won't. Well, yes, we will, just not with him. What the hell? 13. Yeah, I'm not about that. Let's get somebody who's actually playing their main or something. Try 4 warlocks? That's not going to go over well. People won't do that key. I wish they would. Warlocks would be amazing. Why? Is that one of you guys? 4.1k person? That's got to be the guy who was talking about having a 23, right? If so, let me know. I'll get you in. Otherwise, I won't. Hellstone Shuffle. It'd be cool if you could have, like, more than one set of Hellstones. That'd be awesome. Can't believe you get the Paramore to play in the key. Why? Who was that? It's me. Oh, sweet. Thank you. Alright, come on over, friend. What's this guy, Ellie? Hopefully enhance. Or I guess maybe not. Doesn't matter now. Was that on the healer or DPS? I feel like warlocks have good DPS. Oh yeah, the first, there was 2 deaths to getting hit by the projectile, and then one was just not healed up, basically. Paramore solo DPS, the Lich King back in the day. Oh yeah. Any post-route jokes yet? No, I'm surprised there was no continuation from yesterday, to be honest, but seems like everybody moved on or forgot. They just lost all hope in you doing a good bear route. Yeah, my bad. Alright, here we go. Try it again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Got my Guardian to 3,900. Gotcha. Yeah, that is exactly how that should go every time, but then we can move on. Group of 5 bears in it, time to 20 windrunner. That's how OP bear is in this. Oh, that one's all alone at 50%. Don't bears still have a problem with threat? No, not anymore, I doubt. I don't know what that was. In the beginning of the season, a lot of people were saying that that was the thing. But I don't know what that was. I seen a bear solo tank late blinded Vanguard. Oh yeah. Why, the other people didn't show up or what? I went AFK 30 minutes ago when someone brought up first pull in here. It's 100% comp dependent. Shit. Oh my.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Okay. 100% comp dependent, capped AoE split, uncapped full thing. Gotcha. Bears never had aggro issues if you played the right talents. Oh yeah. There was a bug for the longest time this season where your Thrash could just miss mobs. Oh really? My understanding was that all their threat came through damage and their damage got nerfed in the ground. Oh yeah, then they got massively buffed, right? So that's not true anymore. Yeah, everybody's threat comes through damage, but yeah, no, I don't know about that. I think there was like a bug on top of something else, like they were just saying. Alright, enhance. Emo Shadow. Would you ever make a Guardian Druid? No, probably not. Last time I played them, they were super fucking boring. Like, really unfun. Let me guess, you're going to keep picking meta specs for your keys, and no one is going to be surprised when it bricks because 70% of those players are boosted? Maybe try someone playing off meta and is actually good at the game. Triple question marks. That's the guy who's playing survival. Ranger is always boring because you spam 3 buttons. Yeah, that's the problem. I just know the bear tank in our raid group had to switch to blood because she couldn't keep throw off me. That person. In a raid, you just taunt. So that's not a thing. What happened to never abandon a key? What do you mean? We have a lot of abandons. I love LFG therapy posts. The hunter and LFG isn't wrong, oh no. Well, I mean, technically, right? I just thought it was ironic that they're playing survival, isn't that? That's all like a meta spec, right? Let's see where we're at. Oh, BM? Oh, that's just popular. Yeah, survival's... survival's meta, yep. Yeah, they're top 4 right now. 5. Top 5. Oh, but again, that's all keys. Okay. They're top 6, all in higher keys. It's interesting, though, that the whole idea, like, physical versus caster. So if it was not physical comp, that would be where Unholy would be? Or would Unholy be with the physical comp? Survival Hunter has Gigaprio? Gigaprio. What is that, like a disease? It does only shadow damage. Oh, for real, so they would not be in the physical comp. Actually swap off Bear for Blood on Chimera's fight. Bear stuck to getting that snap threat in the underground section. Oh, there you go. Yeah, no Windwalkers because they have the Mistweaver. I meant like Giga... Oh, priority damage. Gotcha. Gigaprio. It looked like it was one word. Like maybe it was like an Italian word meaning like they have a good transmog or something. Judging by that Mythic Plus post prio damage is going to be needed next season. Yeah, it sounds like it actually. Makes sense. Mistweaver and BM have nerfed the need for me into the ground this season. Yeah, unfortunately. We got an invite. Would you ever get into raiding? I was a raid leader and guild leader from the end of TBC until the middle of Shadowlands. So we were, and our time there is over. Best raid leader and GM ever? Not the best, but I appreciate you saying that. I think towards the end I had gotten really good at the raid, like the calls and everything. It took me a while to get like a good setup for it and a good understanding of stuff, but by that point I had become really good at it. Have you seen many Prot Warriors? Haven't seen many Prot Warriors recently. Yeah, same. I played one in the beginning of the season, but MPX made me regret it. How far off 20 Brazilian are you? It's on the screen. We only have 3 currently. We're not going to get 20 Brazilian. Not unless something dramatic happens this season. Like they nerf the fuck out of Seed or something. We're not going to be getting 20 Brazilian. There's no way we're going to get Seed. What's the problem with Seat, the dungeon? What's your pain point in Seat? You guys think it's easy or what? We spent like 4 or 5 weeks there, with that being the only 19 we needed. And the only reason we even upgraded it was because like some top world player randomly signed up to the key. It wasn't even like we never even came close. We had like 0 death. Like, yeah, it was never even close. You think next season dungeons are going to be harder? I hope so, yeah. Hopefully it'll be a better baseline. The Demon Hunter Guide Rider joined, yeah. Timer is pretty easy and survival is hard. Yeah, those last 2 bosses, just every single time we got there, people would always have some issues. Are we going to see some 30s this season? No. Instead of seat, have you tried chair? No, not really. I mean, I'm sitting in a chair, but it's also a seat, so it's the same thing. Get mechs in the key, and it's an easy upgrade. I haven't seen mechs in a key in a long time. We did like probably fucking, I think it was like probably like 70% of our 18s together, and then I haven't seen them. The key is like 70% healer. Oh, really? Looking forward to Murder Row. Who's Row? What the fuck? Just not. I wouldn't say that out loud, brother, but... Recliner of the Triumvirate. That's a great... Yeah, I like that, actually. That guy yesterday complaining about 9 of 6 raid loot drove me nuts. That's Sonic. He literally just typed the second you typed. When I reach the penultimate boss in seat with enough time for a wipe and an 18, my healer does a double. Sorry, guys. Oh, yeah. Hey, Kyle, what's up? Welcome. All chairs are seats, but not all seats are chairs. Is that true? This pally healer is good. Nice. We again don't have a warlock. All last week, not a single terrace key. Wow, really? Terrace of the Inland Spring. Some group just did a 24 seed. Just now? That's cool.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm. The Cynosure of Twilight.
Unauthorized entry.
Seem to click that target for some reason. I hate that the spin to win is getting nerfed, but it's fair. The skill gap between the healers to accomplish the same result is just too high. Oh, what, Monk's getting nerfed or what? Interesting. I have to go sleep for a bit. Yeah, alright, man. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Force the PTR, hopefully.
Terrace is forever closed to you. Now leave before.
Of course he left a message for me. I'm afraid you'll have to incapacitate the guards.
They need more targets to just spin. Oh, like they're making whatever the interaction was require like 7 targets or something, maybe. Everyone wants the warlock for their gates, but nobody ever asked the warlock what they want. Yeah, I guess so. I assume they want to upgrade the key, so. There doesn't seem to be any like actual reason to fight that last pack. It's like always better to skip it, I think. Currently it's 5, I think. Next patch it's at least 10. Oh, wow. That's severe. So that is like not, like 10 is like barely, even a lot of pulls don't even have 10, right? That's kind of crazy. It's almost like never going to exist. Not sure how I didn't accidentally walk into that. How long will the PTR be up? For the rest of the time, like until the patch comes out. That week of testing is going to extend from Thursday to Thursday, if that's what you're asking. I think is what they said. Unwritten warlock rule: always be the last one to the party, then you never have to summon. That's true, especially in classic. Sorry, I'm going AFK until everybody else gets there. Meet you there though. I'm talking about spinning crane kick, needing 10. That's crazy. They basically removed it. Yeah, that's wild, right? They basically did, because like even a lot of packs don't have 10. Like a lot of hard packs, you know what I mean? You're certainly not going to get like all that like funnel situation that people are always going on about. I want to spend time in it, hopefully on Sunday. Oh yeah, it'll be there. By Sunday everything will be even and hopefully no issues. If there are any initial issues. What just happened there? Books are still alive, that's probably why. At least monks had fun for a little bit. Oh yeah, they had more than fun. But does that mean they're not going to do any damage now? I guess so, right? Be doing some kind of like non-damage build or something. You guys are clearly not Warlock connoisseurs. The chef's kiss is to wait for 3 minutes and then ask for a summon. That's actually, that would be hilarious, to be honest. You used to always have to summon Warlocks to raids, though. Because they needed to get stones or whatever it was. They used to have, like, kill mobs. So we'd start the raid at 7 o'clock, and up until, like, 7:01, they'd be out there farming raid, or farming soul shards or something. I don't know what they need them for, but... Only spinning crane kick is getting nerfed, so their damage will still be good. Well, the damage was spinning crane kick, is it not? Like, if it's getting nerfed in a way that they don't use it anymore, you know what I mean? That's like, their damage is fucked, right? That was why they're doing 40-some K overall, no? Mansoor, welcome.
You'll go no further, Umbric. These new defenses were specially made with you in mind.
I seem to be...
They're gonna spend more globals to set up defense. It's definitely gonna affect DPS. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
All students must follow policy. Compliance is not optional.
To be fair, spinning crane kick was stupidly overpowered. Oh, it definitely is overpowered. I agree. It just they're gonna go from like the top damage healer to not anymore, I guess.
Enjoy detainment. Policy demands compliance. Suppressive measures necessary. Refueling. Please stand by.
Well, we'll put dragons as the top damage healer. Will that put dragons as the top damage healer? Maybe. I don't know. I mean, who knows? I'm sure there's other changes besides just them.
Disciplinary measures.
Soul shards were needed to summon for each health stone and for each soul stone. Oh yeah. I don't want to see classes get nerfed to the ground, but when all you have to do is one button to heal an entire party through and the entire pack, something needs to be done. Yeah, I agree. That's not unexpected to get that nerfed. I don't know. I guess, is it a new interaction in general from last expansion? The Fury is doing pretty good on single target. Oh yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call this boss single target, but Dragon Healer is fun, but I don't think I could ever be meta without a full rework. Too spiky. Oh yeah. Possible.
Resuming disciplinary measures. Compliance is not optional. Suppressive measures necessary. Please remain.
I wish they'd nerf the actual healing numbers instead of upping the amount of ads needed to use it. Oh, that would have huge.
Demands compliance.
That would be a big change for the. I don't think that's the right choice.
Suppressive measures necessary. Refueling. Please stand by.
I like Dragon Healers in raid, but I hate the positional requirements and keys. Sometimes you just gotta spread. Oh yeah, definitely. I've heard that complaint many times over the years. That was a little sketchy. I didn't take him next to the wall close enough, so we had a ton of those spawn. Let's just post it. Testing starts in 5 minutes. Oh, perfect. Alright, great. So this will be our last key. Craig, what's up? Welcome. A dragon can work around an occasional spread. All they need is to echo the spread. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know anything about that, but yeah, cool. Sounds good. Time to slash abandon. That would actually be amazing. Not that I would want to see it, but that would actually be hilarious. What the fuck? Why did we vote to abandon? PTR is coming up, sorry. I'm your baby. Well, yeah, I can't get in Discord because my baby's sleeping. I hope this new dungeon turns out good. Yeah, I hope so too. I really liked Floodgate when it first came out, but by the end I didn't like it. Do you think a Bloodlust right here would increase the success rate? It would, because we'd have more Bloodlusts, but I've given up trying to get people to do it. Every time we pull all 3 of these packs and Bloodlust, people just die. So I think it's better to just have no deaths. Oh wow, I got hit by that. What changed in Floodgate that changed your mind? The timer was super fucking tight, and it was like very unfair at times, it felt like. In a group, once we blow us the last 2 packs, it helped. Nice. Yeah, you're not gonna use it efficiently here, so I'm just not gonna risk it. The way I look at it is, if we get here with enough time to blow us twice, then it means we're like ahead anyway. So just fucking play it safe and don't die. Bubbles being gone was nice. Oh, we lost this. Alright. Yeah, that was cool, I guess. I didn't really have any issues with Bubbles. People always said yeah to skip it, but we never skipped it. The dungeon actually became tighter in Season 3 compared to Season 2, so removing Bubbles didn't actually make any difference. Miss Bubbles. Yeah, Bubbles is gone even in, like, they're gone in like every version of the dungeon, I guess, right? Bubbles bullied me in high school? Wait, where the fuck did you go to high school? What the hell? You went to school with a fish, bro? No way. You gotta be joking. That's just ridiculous. That can't be real.
I have permission from Lord Thamar himself.
Liar! None shall lay hands on the Cynosure. The Cynosure remains here. Deal it all.
Restrain him.
You went Bikini Bottom High School? Wait, seriously? No. That's from like SpongeBob. You went to the fish school. Oh, that was a good joke. Clever. No, Bubbles is Inspired of Ascension now in Shadowlands. Wait, for real? I didn't know that. What the hell? BBHS football rules. Fucking rules, bro. Nah, that place sucks. What are you, 4A? 5A? Too big of a school. Dated Sally for a little while? Oh, was she nice or what? Wait, who's Sally? What? The bubble skip was a clear example of MDI strats bleeding in the lower keys. Well, that one was, yeah, it was definitely, but, you know, people said that the dungeon was too tight if you fought bubbles, which, you know, to some degree it kind of was, but then you see how high the failure rate is of that skip, and it's like, well, the actual timer is not the problem here. It's the fact that the skip is very complicated. And then when they removed it, everybody thought it was going to get better, but it ended up getting worse. The timers ended up being even worse because now, like, you didn't even have the option to skip it, and it was still tight. I'm afraid bubbles went straight to the maw. I wouldn't be surprised.
Beware.
I love when dungeons are too tight. Oh, why? I mean, I guess it's better than the alternative, but... Joke's on you, he was also the first Maw Walker. Oh, before it, like us, canonically. It wasn't worth doing in most cases. I felt that way too, yeah. I've gotten this mechanic like 70% of the time or something. Like almost every time it goes out, it's on me. There's been at least 2 of them that have gone out when I already used AMS. It was already on cooldown.
Beware.
Mark for defeat.
Beware.
I am unyielding. Mark for defeat. You shall not.
Okay, so did the PTR testing start?
Help me remove the wards
Should have been
around
at
the
2, I
finisher.
guess. After this key, we'll do it, but I just realized like it's already gonna be like 2:30 by the time we get on there and get set up, so we're not gonna get a lot in. We'll only get like an hour and a half in, unfortunately. Maybe less, because I have to go. I have to be off by 4.
Serana, the void has broken through.
This is taking a long time today. What's even going on right now? This is like the worst I've ever seen this pack go. Yeah, I guess we're done. Alright. Well, that's fine, because now it's PTR time. Pushing 18-hour preservation now, and the times where the range is the issue are very limited. Yeah, that's what I figured. It probably wasn't that big of a deal. Actual question, why were you targeting the caster there, not the big mob, to kick it? What? Okay, Windwalker. Rare Windwalker. You don't have Focus Kick, no. Fury Warrior. Survival. Alright, boat. Okay. That ends our escapades on retail. But that's actually fine because we actually got a new upgrade, so that's good. Maybe they all wanted to check the PTR. Yeah, maybe. Alright, so we have to change the title. This instance is nice, oh yeah. Well, we're gonna go check it out, but I gotta get it set up first, so. There's a macro I got this season for kicks where you don't need to focus anymore. It kicks the closest mob to you that is casting, and it won't lose your target. Oh, nice. So in that case, that would have been nice. Because then you don't even have to have a focus. Alright. But yeah, with like grip and everything, I feel like I have to actually target the enemy because you have to spend so many globals on it. No, it's actually a change with the UI. It was always supposed to work that way, and it did work that way. You've seen many examples of it on this stream by accident, where I target nothing and it automatically kicks the caster anyway. But what are we looking for? Gotta be in range of your focus target, so it's not great for melee with melee kicks. Oh yeah. Nah, I'm probably not gonna use it anyway. But so how do we do it? What do we have to do? Wowhead. I guess we just go to any realm. Doesn't say anything about where or how. Yeah, I guess any realm. So that's good. But we still have to set up UI stuff. So that means we gotta copy the folders. Gotta figure out how to do this because this is always a fucking pain in the ass. There's like mad PTR files now. First of all, not sure why that's off. Actually, hold on. Do I have like a working plater? I think no, right? No, yeah, I don't have it on. Alright, so we got to copy all of our stuff. Really just need details and plater. Oh no, and we need that new, actually, I forgot how many add-ons we have now. Details. What's that add-on called? Sensei class resource or something? Okay, we need those three for sure. I actually don't know which like PTR we're on right now. Is it actually like the order in the list? So we're on the first one. Is in details just a wrapper around Blizzard's damage meter, yeah. Okay. Let's see if that works. I DC'd some out. I'll go. Log back in. Reload just like kicked me out of the game, it looked like. Add-on stuff. What? Oh, I guess I DC'd because like that was like a transfer aborted type DC. What's going on now? My job is staying open later for the games, so I might not get on the PTR after work. Looks like I got to do a lot of copy pasting for starters. Oh yeah. Okay. So the add-ons are there, it looks like. Now we gotta make everything else there. How do we do this again? I guess we need to log back on retail. This is part of edit mode now or something, I think, right? I'm gonna run to the bathroom because this is always frustrating. I don't want to run in the middle of it. Okay. No, not the bathroom. I mean this process of doing this, like, I don't want to have to get up in the middle of it. Happy Thursday, why? I don't even remember. This add-on is part of edit mode, I think. Is that how it works? But we need the cooldown manager and everything as well. Edit mode. So we need like a whole new share. Just delete. Oh yeah, and then we have to do bullshit with this stuff too. What spec was that? Level 90 shaman? I have no idea. Alright. This sucks. Is there no way to copy paste that stuff? How do you even, where is this even at now? I screenshotted URI share code. I'm going to sell it on the dark web. Yeah, you're welcome to use it if you need it. Doesn't have to be on the dark web. It could be on any web. You can pass that around, no problem. Oh, we're like games like crashing or something. Oh my bro, I don't think we're gonna get any testing done today, man. I met your shaman in the character select screen. Oh, there's a pat. Wait, that's the PTR. What? Yeah, it's just Stormwind that keeps crashing, I guess. So that's very bad news, because that means we're not going to really be able to set up our UI if it keeps crashing. Alright, at least that's saved. I don't even know what is it? Cooldown manager, I guess? Advanced cooldown settings. Okay, you can import it, alright. Does this include all the class changes? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, we have to select it. There we go. Alright, that's done at least. Why do we have Shadow Meld on there? What? Oh, that's the least of our worries right now. Okay, so now we gotta figure out the Sensei resource bar thing. How do we do that? Import this bar. Or export. Huh? Wrong. The add-on doesn't work? Did I click on the wrong one? Is that not the health bar? That must be the runic power bar or something. Where's the health bar? Nope, that still doesn't work. Well, where's the health bar? Oh, it's like up there. I can't even. Oh, because that. Yeah, that's why. Why is it over there? Wait, what? I miss weak ores, guys. Okay, there we go. That's why. Because it's attached to that bar, apparently. Okay, so that's set up, but now we have to do something with like colors. I remember this. Oh, I guess I could have just did it here, yeah. Okay, so that should work. We good now? Let's reload. How can you miss weak cores? Don't you want multiple add-ons and systems to do the job of one? You're now more well-versed in UI creation. That's true. That's a good point. No idea why that's on there. It got added because it's new, I guess. Yeah. Items are now on there, though. Yeah, that's cool. That's neat. For what that would do. Okay, so yeah, I think we're good. Don't forget to macro all the new ping functions and your abilities so everyone knows what you're doing. That's a good point. Oh wait, where's details and plater? We still have to do that. They're turned off because the old versions were turned off. I didn't actually copy any of that shit. I guess I probably should just in case. That's beta. That's classic. Ah, there it is. Do they have gear vendors on the PTR? Probably, yeah. What the hell? What's that guy doing? There's some in Dornigal. Oh, for real? Dornigal? That's just not been updated, I guess. Here, we don't want to do that. Hey Andrew, welcome. I didn't think to ask, but on previous PTR and betas, did you use items you wouldn't be getting from raid? No. I just use whatever. I mean, I don't have any reason to use anything right now. I'm just gonna stick with what I have. I guess I'll get the set bonus, that's it. Now we gotta do that again. Actually, I should have a profile already. Guess not. Why can I not? There we go. PTR is up, yep. Where do I put a name in there? Alright, that's done. Now it's Blader time. Strange how it's called export profile in details, but in Plater it's called share profile. It's the same guy who made both. Alright. That's hopefully it. I don't think we have any other add-on stuff we need. That's it. We're ready to go. Gotta go find the gear vendor and then do keys. And we got about an hour-ish, couple of dungeons in, and I guess that'll be enough for the week. We'll see. Key. I have all this nonsense in my bags. Okay. So that's set up. Now there's vendors right here, yeah.
The dunes have everything we need.
Ancestors watch over you.
Bang Fatal, alright. Alright. Trinkets, was there any interesting trinkets from dungeons from the old versions of these dungeons? I don't think so. So it's... Oh, that's still there, yeah. So it's gonna end up being something that's like new that I don't know about. I'm not gonna bother with that yet. We'll figure that out another day. Funny, because it's the only one dungeon, so we'll just sign up. Alliance? Are you only just noticing I'm Alliance now? You can test the King's Rest weapon. Oh yeah, I guess. I have to get an inch. Yeah, I don't care to go do that. Well, that's, I guess, trinkets only. Where's the other stuff?
Got anything for me?
I don't know. Maybe there's no weapon game. It's not like every single item, right? Yeah. You think someone will comment on how bad your route is? Maybe. Oh wow, this looks crazy. Gigantic.
Zul'jin is already empowering the Fang of Ulatek.
But it's not in Mythic. Hey Metro, as a Blood Death Knight, what do you do for the first blow of seat? The good thing about this channel is every single key is recorded, and you can go to the spreadsheet and watch me do every single seed I've ever done. So the best way to answer that question would be you just to go check them out, to be honest. But yeah, you can filter by seat and look at every seat, like every single seat, if you want to watch like how it evolved throughout the season, or just, you know, whatever you want to see. There's not really a silver bullet. It's just fucking hard as shit. One big tip I can give though is make sure you pre-pot before the dungeon goes in, before the key goes in. You get a good amount of time with the pot before. Be happy when puzzle box is gone. Oh yeah. Double Gettysburg. What's that? Whatever potion you're wanting to use, really, but yeah. What? Okay, that's annoying. Oh, it's on Mythic. Oh no, I'm happy. Like I said, happy to answer any. Like there's some questions I just can't really like. You know, I'm not very good at like super general questions, but that kind of specific question we have. Like, I mean, my words that I say might not be the best answer, but the channel has the answer. You know, like you can watch every single thing that I do. Very few channels offer that, especially very few in easy to like find and digest ways. Should lower yourself to low health with flying to see how good the new leech changes are. Like do a death strike and then fly back up. Oh, we're just gonna do a key. That cloak hearth reminded me of a funny interaction. I had 21 Algathar a few weeks back, and my tank tanked the majority of the key with the hearth cloak on. Yikes! That's like insane because that's a ton of defense lost. Guys, Black Fathom Depths. BFT. Alright, I've never even entered this dungeon. Well, I guess nobody has.
Zul'Jin is already empowering the Fang of Ulatek.
Where do we click here?
He's put up barriers to avoid any interruptions.
Zul'Jin does not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barriers, champion.
I don't have threat. Oh yeah, this stupid fucking thing needs to be turned off too, but I don't know how to turn it off. Seems like a lot of casters in this first pack. I like the colors in that Chimera, nice. A lot of green.
I'm out of range.
Error effects need to get turned up too. Dismember. Alright, tank mechanic. That's the mythic last boss mount. Oh yeah. What does this do? Piercing hiss. Oh, AoE damage. A lot of AoE damage. Yeah, it looked like it put some debuff on us. Ulatek, they got some heavy metal fans at Blizzard. Why? Blood Sacrifice. We have to break all of these yellow dots?
The barrier is weakening.
Can't mount here either. Well, this sucks. Run side to side in the dungeon multiple times. Other casters. Woltug was the name of the god in the movie Heavy Metal. Oh, really? It's probably like an actual real thing because a lot of the troll stuff is an actual real thing.
Just a few more.
Puddles look like sanguine. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking area now so far. Sure if it's the leeches that drop the puddles. This mob is fucking going nuts too. You see this? 400% attack speed buff. What the fuck? Yeah, it definitely needs to be soothed, but still, that's a crazy number. Maybe with each successful melee, they increase speed. Oh yeah, that's probably a kite mechanic, actually. Yeah, every time they auto-attack. Good call. What mob type was that? I don't even know. Yeah, it makes it so soothes like not mandatory, yeah. It's the descendants doing it, yeah. You can also just probably stun them. Do those puddles heal mobs? No. I doubt, well, I don't know. Maybe, I doubt it. They look damaging to me. More kiting, nice. Yeah, it's exciting, huh? Very little required, but... Multiple ways of dealing with one mechanic is good. Typically, I would agree with that, yeah. But in terms of kiting, I would not agree.
One more and the barrier should lose its power.
See, that guy put 200's mark up, Faxi. Uh-oh. That's me. I changed the lust icon. I changed it to the Warcraft 3 icon. The new the Warcraft 3 Reforged icon. It doesn't seem to do anything. Some imperceptibly low damage, I guess. Oh, this is also only a 3-boss dungeon.
No way across. We'll have to jump down.
No. I guess we'll have to.
Be on guard. It looks like the children of Ulatek have been throwing their sacrifices down there. That
Okay, first
Hydra might
boss.
be expecting another meal. Do not let it make a meal out of you.
What we got? Circles.
Watch out for its venom.
Oh, you have to take him to those things probably, huh? Why? Soak these? What happens if you don't? We have to burn through the shield, it looks like. Yeah, Zoljan, yeah. I wipe it up.
Watch out for its venom. Don't let it breathe on you. Its hunger is too great. Light aid us.
That's all she says after we, like, literally just died? The first green circles probably kill those ads that fell from the sky, so we can't eat anything, meaning no shield to burn through. I was curious about that Ulatek thing. So far, it looks like it's just a heavy metal reference. In heavy metal, it's just Cthulhu spelled backwards, and his attributes are the same as Cthulhu. Pure evil. Oh, really? No vote, yeah.
Do not let it make a meal out of you.
What's the stomp doing? Just initial AoE damage. Fresh meat falls into the pit. That just does damage. I want to take him over here, I think. Oh. That has nothing to do with those corpses, I guess. Wait. What just happened there?
Watch out for its venom. Don't let it breathe on you.
I got hit by the inside of it, not the frontal. That seems like a total non-mechanic. Okay, I think we need to move as far away from these as possible. Yeah, see, he goes to this one, but there's no corpse here. There must be a reason for that. It's way smaller. They had red beams, look like two people dropped green circles on one red beam and one didn't put a green circle, so boss started eating, spawning soak puddles, and had a burn shield.
Don't let it breathe on you.
A weird mechanic. Kinda don't want to kill this boss. Are they supposed to run those circles to the beams? I'm not sure, to be honest. Let's go take it to the corpse and see what changes. Alright, it's a different mechanic, right? Feeding frenzy, I think. I don't know. Yeah, I think this is us failing, taking it to the corpse. I don't really see why, though. NPC backseating is what this game needs, so yeah. saw that Demon Hunter put the green circle over a red beam and it didn't do anything when it went off. I think they're just there because, like, you don't want to go there, basically. She warns you about that when we start the pull. She's like, don't let him eat you. So he's expecting another meal, you know? So, like, we don't want him to eat those things. Hey, there's Orwena. Doesn't even say anything.
Ulatek's influence is evolving these creatures. The children of Ulatek infuse
Oh,
these
God.
plagues with her venom to transform them into these abominations. They even consume each other when eaten.
Fixate mobs. Hatchlings are fixate mobs. Evolve. This ain't fucking Pokemon, bro. What's that? That's a lot of casters. Corrosive Fangs. What's he doing? Evolving. What's he doing? Oh, it's just healing. That's it. And then it puts a... Oh, now Mass and Venom? Oh, yeah. It getting the cast out was really bad. Really bad. That's a wipe, probably. High Evolutionist. This mob, I can't tell what this mob is doing. Rattling Writhe. Yeah, I'm sure there's a dungeon journal, yeah. Rattle. That's just AoE damage. Probably a silence, it looks like. Get some good value from Gorfiends there. I'm hyped. New dungeons are cool. It is exciting, yeah. I like learning the new dungeon part. Like, that part's awesome. I like how they're doing it too, where they're having like plenty of time. You know, it's just this 1 week for this one dungeon. Only at 58% though. Oh, this guy's like already evolved. Is this the only, yeah, this is the only dungeon up period right now. Did I hear you right? That I can't answer, but the theme of this place looks cool. Yeah, not normally my jam, but they're doing a good job of making it look like a good thing. It allows them to get feedback in an organized manner. If they release all dungeons, they'd have to come through a lot of feedback. Yep. Okay, Writhing Coil is the next boss.
Consuming this one.
Synchronized Venom. Do the things moving on the floor damage people? I'm not sure.
We must stop it.
Death Rattle. What is it?
Draw upon the strength of the ancient roots.
What are we supposed to do?
We cannot let this creature.
4 or more attached players moving 10 yards further from the target cause the writhing coil to uncoil. Oh. Yeah, we have to run away from the boss, yeah. Was that an extra action button you got? No. It's just a regular action button. Stack melee, press, run, press button, run out, death rattle. Yeah. Kind of wild. It's like multiple snakes all tied together or something. Kind of nuts.
We must stop it. Draw upon the strength of the ancient roots. No! We cannot let this creature bar our path.
Reminds me of the hunter worms from Halo. Oh, yeah. Press button when chain turns green. No, I think the chain being green indicates that you did it right. Can we AMS that? Venom? Yep. I don't understand the tail side thing. Very small knockback.
We must stop it. Draw upon the strength of the ancient roots.
There's only 3 people doing it for some reason.
We cannot let this creature bar our path.
Hunter, press U extra action. And walk away. I think this boss is a mount too you get from this dungeon. Oh yeah. Like the Xbox 360. You have to turn it 360 and walk away. I don't know if it matters, but the group I watched all ran the same direction. Yeah, I don't think it does. I think as long as you're green, you're good. Seems like a good low-key review video mechanic. Yeah, to be honest. I can't believe it just destroys you like that if you don't do it. I love dungeons with mounts. Oh yeah.
We must stop it. Draw upon the strength of the ancient roots.
People aren't running far enough. Maybe they heard you. They're making mechanics matter more. Yeah, to be honest, this is definitely going to be a good example of that. I mean, unless the damage just doesn't matter, you're not going to be able to stop this mechanic if you don't do it. This seems, I don't know, like, seems a bit overtuned or something. Resilient? Oh, you can get like any key you want on the beta, so or PTR. You have to be melee range to get the extra action button. Oh, really? That's strange.
The void offers no second chances.
Adjust route. A lot of deaths with this one. Yeah, it's probably the route. Not the fact that we wiped 3 times to the bosses.
We must stop it. Draw upon the strength of the ancient roots.
Yeah, you really have to use like a speed buff. These 2 people just aren't doing it, so it's GG. It's actually kind of crazy. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a low-key killer.
We cannot let this creature
You just won't kill the boss if you don't do it. Good thing there's only 3 bosses. Alright, I guess we're done. That is... Don't have time. Definitely don't have time for that shit. It's actually crazy how many times they had to try the mechanic and haven't done it yet. Yeah, I don't really understand why. Maybe there's something wrong or something. Who the fuck leaves a dungeon within an hour of it being out? How fucking stupid is that? Are we going to retesting? No. No. They wouldn't have signed up in the first place. LFG description, must know chains mechanic. Yeah, linked chains. Understanding. Mail, man. Don't worry about it. Oh, we have to go back to Stormwind, I guess, though? That's the only way to get to the dungeon. Might be a dumb question, but I've never done PTR before. They just give you a non-depletable key. No, it still depletes, but you can replete it or whatever. Whenever you want with scrolls. How do we get the Stormwind? Over here. Why is there no people? Everybody's in the dungeon already. Alright, well, we'll definitely do another day of this tomorrow. At this rate, we're not going to get to learn much. One less review this week, but I think it'll be worth it. Alright, Jambo, goodbye. I don't even remember the name of that add-on I used for that. How do you turn that out? How to turn off spell alert procs? Oh, it's in game. I didn't even realize that. PTR testing, yep. Hopefully. Yeah, the D&D procs and stuff, yeah. Ugh. Kind of confused why there's no people signing up. Every once in a while on the PTR, there's like big issues with people being able to see groups and stuff. No loading screen yet either. One to 10, how fun is playing on the PTR? The same as retail, just with new stuff? I mean, sometimes it'll get frustrating because there'll be bugs and crashes, I guess. Is that your question? Other than that, it's the exact same version of WoW with just one patch ahead. This looks like the future meta comp. Oh, really? They coming or what?
I don't have a target.
Hope we get to see some please for the murder row. I'm sure we will.
Zul'Jin is already empowering the Fang of Ulatek. He's put up barriers to avoid any interruptions.
Zul'Jin does not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barriers, Captain.
They're not finishing if they don't get up from it, LeMayo. What does that mean? Oh, get IO. Yeah, yeah. Think, what is this route? What do you mean? What's your first impression of the dungeon? Oh, I'll have to wait until we get the full length of the dungeon through it to give you a first impression, I think. That shit down there looks cool though. Giant serpent. That'll be the question because people died. Oh, really? Probably not on the PTR. Can you jump off here? Yeah.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
The barrier is weakening.
It's faster, I think. You know, that's a literal for science moment, right? Somebody's gonna fall off there. Just depending on when and in what review. Hunters will disengage off.
Just a few more.
It's bare descendants, bro. It's like all descendants. Vengeance, Demon Hunter will vengeful retreat, yeah. Monk will Copper roll right off at 100%. Who are they descendants of? I'm not sure, but they attack fucking fast as shit. I know that much. Probably Hakar. Is Flying Serpent still a thing? Yeah, there's gonna be lots of Flying Serpents in this patch, it looks like. Hop's a great guy. I have nothing negative to say about his person. But he has got to be one of the worst people I've ever watched navigate a character. Not as bad of a player as people make him sound, but his ability to navigate his character is really rough. He gets lost and disoriented really easily. I don't necessarily know why. I tried to help him with it back when we were raiding back in BFA, and I guess there's a small amount of things that are unresolvable for him, but besides that, it just doesn't seem like he puts much, like, I don't know how it happens. He just gets, like, turned around all the time.
One step closer.
Oh, we got a fucking priest. That means we gotta stop for mana constantly. The guy says, is there any way to avoid the red ghosts? And the warrior says, no, it's a mechanic, meaning that we aren't able to avoid mechanics. Back in Shadowlands, we had a guy that refused to stop being a clicker. Oh, well, clicking, that's totally different. It's like the one guy on our raid team, if it has a swirl, he's getting hit by it 100%. Whoa. That's not good. See, the thing I don't like about this type of mechanic is, like, I can't really see how many stacks are on each individual enemy. I have to, like, just assume it's time to kite. Which obviously, like, if I'm taking a lot of damage, it means it probably is, but... Any avoidable mechanic isn't a mechanic, oh no. Is this live in EU too? Yeah, PTR, there's only one region. Like, PTR's got everybody from China, America, even like Russia and stuff is allowed to play here. Mechanics are for cars. Oh, that's different. Somebody left this crazy comment the other day. I can't remember what the quip was, but it was using mechanic like a double entendre or whatever. I think the guy said he's fucking more mechanics than my girlfriend or something, or my mom or something. I don't know. It was like something like that. I was like, what? Yeah, we didn't get them all. I'll get him.
No way across. We'll have to jump down.
Mechanics are the next WoW class? Oh, really? Wait, did they announce that? No, you're thinking of engineers, I think. That's what a lot of people think is happening, but...
The children of Ulatech have been throwing their sacrifices down there.
That guy just died to fall damage. He's an arena master. I don't understand why people pick on clickers. I see people who play with trackpads and still play fine. Yeah, it's just like kind of ignorance. People don't realize that clicking is like actually fine. The last time the mechanic looked like teeth. Is it different mechanics? Yeah, I see. This time he doesn't have teeth. I don't know what the difference is, but it seems like this is the correct way to do it. Last night I had a dream about Jeffrey Bezos and WoW combined. Nice. Clicking's not as bad as people make it sound. That's the point. Obviously it's not the best way to play, but you can absolutely play well and optimize it enough that you can succeed at any level. So does he just run to the closest one? Is that how it works? Yeah, he runs to the closest one. I think there's more to soak if he goes to the one with the corpse. Yeah, there's not a ton of off GCD spells, and that's what makes clicking like bad. But if you're playing like prop pally, then yeah, you definitely can't click because you constantly have to press off GD stuff. Yeah, and then it's a lot harder to do stuff while moving. Yep. Not impossible, but a lot harder. Healer is the best thing to click on. If you want to be a clicker, you should play healer. So their maximized potential is actually through clicking frames anyway. Keyboard turning is another one that has like, I don't know, it's like I think like PvPers just like made all these problems up because they're not real problems. Keyboard turning is like absolutely no negative. I don't know why people bring it up. And backpedaling is like mandatory at times in PvE. Yeah, mouse over macros. Well, no, I would recommend click through like add-ons. Mouse over is not as efficient, slightly. If you're going to be a clicker, may as well just use one button rotation. Yeah, I guess to be honest, not a bad option nowadays. You're still gonna have to click other stuff though, like interrupt. Backpedaling as a tank is pretty good. Yeah, it's mandatory, and many times there's other mechanics as non-tanks that you have to backpedal out of too. A buddy of mine is enhanced shaman clicker, and he pumps and raids in high keys. Not sure how he does it. It's like it just doesn't matter. That's what I mean. Like once you get good at it, it's like basically the same thing as just playing a regular. Like you're not doing anything special. Where'd this mob come from? Ah, that's too many casters. 4 is too many. I got the mouse with the keypad on the side. Oh yeah, the Razor Naga changes it dramatically. I'll just die.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Oh, they're still in combat. So you haven't gotten to it yet, but there's a mini boss in here that Blizzard just nerfed by 20% already. Oh, for real. How's Blood Death Knight feeling this patch? I have no idea. I played it for less than an hour and a half. Same as before, I guess. Clicking is just worse, but I don't care how other people play. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not better, but it's not as big of a deal as people make it sound. I killed 3 NE on my laptop keyboard because I used them as fillers. Take multiple presses to register, and the replacement keyboard is coming. Gotcha. Any lore wizards in here that know what that green stuff is? It's poison. It's kind of a theme. Apparently, like, the whole island is covered in poison. And we, like, gradually do world content to, like, unlock our ability to survive it or something. It's a liquid cannabis. Weed Blaze 9288 says that. That makes sense. Very random off-topic question, but did you ever think about donating your hair? No. Could I keep it and donate at the same time? That's the only way I would do that. Yeah, the username checks out. I agree. I remember when Metro had short hair. When was that? Would you sell your hair for money? No. It would have to be an enormous amount of money, and anybody who would pay that, I would not be. I would be skeptical of. I would never believe it was real. When I eventually lose my hair, I'm gonna embrace it. I'm not gonna be like all these people hiding behind it. I actually like the look of like male pattern baldness with long hair. I think I would look good with it. Yeah, this guy's mana is terrible. Alright, this is the mob that we need to talk about. There's a human hairstyle in WoW. It's called Scholar. I like that look. I think it looks good. Go look at the human hairstyle called Scholar and you see what I mean. Yeah, it's like, I feel like it's like women who get like plastic surgery in their face and shit. It's like you look worse. Like you're drawing attention to the fact that you look worse. This is so dumb. Does it look as good as when you were 20? Probably not, but that's just what you look like when you're in your 50s. Like, it's not a big deal. I've been watching a bunch of your older videos and some from like 6 years ago. You have short hair. Yeah, BFA prior to COVID, basically, I'll have short hair. It'd be interesting if you could track down when my last haircut was before I got long hair. You can look like a 6-year-old human or a 20-year-old lizard, yeah. The baboon ass lip filler thing kills it for me. Yeah, it looks so bad. I don't know why people do that to themselves. I honestly think it's like a mental health thing, to be honest. They just are so unable to deal with the fact that they're getting older. I don't, like, they just start, like, throwing anything they can at it, you know? And it's like, brother, it's normal. Like, what do you mean? Like, you should be doing this with your fucking health. You should be doing this with your liver and your kidneys and your heart, you know what I mean? Not your fucking lips, your face. Who the fuck cares? It's normal to look old, but it's definitely, if you're going to put money into something, you should be putting money into you're not dying when you're in your 60s instead of your 80s or something, you know? How about that? That sounds like a better investment. This is the worst part about the fucking PTR, man. All people that are smokers, yikes. Oh yeah, my dad smoked all the way up until his death. I don't think it had any impact on it, but maybe. Yeah, this is the worst part of the PTR. It's such a fucking waste of time, man. I have no idea why people do this. I mean, maybe he actually DC'd. That's very possible, but the first person, really frustrating. To raise the key again, I gotta scroll, right? So stupid that we spawn here. Like, what am I even supposed to do? I have to fly back to Silver Moon, I guess. You can't go here on your own? Maybe. No. For some reason you can't. I like good teeth. Oh, yeah. Okay, this sucks. What item level are we supposed to be? 319. How did you get 319? If I live to at least 80, I'll be happy. Nice. Me too. I really don't have time to do this whole dungeon again, so I'm going to have to bank on the idea that... But yeah, I got to go in 30 minutes, basically, so... You're scaled to 314 in the key. No, I was just reacting to the guy's item level. What happened? He didn't accept it? He probably got... Maybe, I think there's like PvP gear you can get to. There's gotta be a place where you can port from here, huh? Where are you going? To the dungeon? Seems like the only way to get there, I don't know why. Druid needs a snake skin to replace the kitty. That'd be cool, yeah. Druid of the Fang, right? That was in fucking TB. That was in Classic. Literally, the first dungeon in Classic had druids that turned into snakes. I mean, in 30 minutes. Oh, I have to go to my old work, and basically, I'm gonna ask them. Oh, it's not gonna work. Oh yeah. Wait, that's Ruby Life Pools. Yeah, no. Okay, so that don't work. I'm gonna ask them to sponsor our basketball team that I'm gonna make for the league. Random second half of Bruno Mars, is that what that was? I just refreshed Reddit and for some reason the video auto-played. I wish I was going golfing. I would not be telling you otherwise if I was. Golf and me have split ways, unfortunately. AFK 5.2.1. Or is that Fibonacci sequence? Wasn't that dude that played with his entire screen black? What does that, his race have to do with anything? What the fuck, bro? What's the strongest part of your basketball game? I don't know, to be honest. I feel like I use my body very well on both offense and defense, but especially defense, I feel like. If you guys want to watch the basketball content, it's on 8 Games TV right now. I published, like, I think we have like 4 games live now. I don't remember what's going live when, but I know I have a shoe review coming, and then more games being published after that.
Avoid any interruptions.
Zuljara does not have much time. I will scout ahead. Bring down the barriers.
What the hell? I'll do Negro. Yeah, I'm gonna start trying to make basketball content. We'll see how it plays out. I won't be able to do full court stuff, but I hope. What the hell? What just aggroed all this room? In order to record full court games, I need this. There's like a device that uses AI apparently, and it'll track the ball, and the camera will follow the ball. Our head coach for the 9th grade team has one. It's pretty good actually. It works really well. Every once in a while it gets tricked, but it's very good compared to you just watching nothing. Certainly better than nothing, that's for sure. I wonder if that was like a bugged spell that aggroed the whole room, and that's gonna keep happening. So a master of the pick and roll, setting up screens. I love setting screens, and I don't really feel like I'm a very good roller, but when it works, I do feel like it works well. I'd rather pick and pop, and then you know, set up a downhill drive or something. But yeah, I feel like on offense I'm really good at like a bump, you know what I mean? Like driving and using my body to create space. And I have like a fucking trophy case of this now where I've played against very good and tall defenders and I've been able to use my body to score over them anyway. And my absolute pinnacle is pretty much the reason our high school team went to the state championship was one of two players. They're 6'6" and very tall and very long. Obviously very tall, and I played against them only once since he grew. Last year he was a little bit shorter, but this year he's taller now. I played against him this summer, and I only played like one game against him, but the first 2 possessions he blocked the shit out of me. Like I couldn't even come close to getting it up, and then I found like the trick that I needed, so I kind of pump fake and then go into his body, and he's like actually kind of like, he's kind of skinny. He's not very muscular at all. And I was really shocked at how easy I was able to move him off the spot. Like I fake and bump him and he went flying. He went like out of bounds. Like he moved like feet. And I was able to easily score over him. And then everybody was fucking like memeing on him, like they were making fun of him. And I felt bad because like I don't really know him. Like I mean, even though I'm like coaching and stuff, like you know, I'm not coaching them, so I don't have any relationship with him outside of him go to the same school that I coach at. And I felt bad because like all of his friends were just shitting on him, and I was like, well, I didn't mean for that to happen. What the fuck? Like that was not, I don't know. But that's my trophy case. That's like my favorite moment in basketball recently. And then on defense, I feel like I'm very good at like staying home kind of thing, like not biting on pump fakes and using my body to stop their body. I don't know what it is, but like a lot of people try and fail to get up and over me, even though they're taller or more athletic. And I'm not sure what I do that's stopping them, but I've had a lot of people compliment me on that ability. In fact, I just had it last night where we played against these guys who didn't even speak English, and the guy like literally spoke English just to compliment how good my defense was. He was a very good player actually. I didn't realize how good of a player he was until I finally played against him. I had seen him down at the park like a ton, but I never actually played against him because I didn't really want to play against people who don't speak English. But some kids from our team were down there and they're like, no, we definitely want to play against those guys. So they kind of just brute forced their way into the game, and it was actually a fucking war. They were very, very aggressive, which I have to say I wasn't a fan of, because it's like, brother, these kids are 15 and 16 years old, man. You should not be packing them like this. But we lost by 1 point. We should have won, but one of the kids on our team just doesn't know when not to shoot. It's crazy. He is a terrible, terrible three-point shooter, and he took like 5 threes and just missed all of them. We would have won the game easily if we played better team basketball, but anyway, that one guy on their team was really, really good, and he kept trying to go at me, and I just used my body to stop him, even though he's way more athletic than me. Anyway, Faxi says, been watching someone with a Frost Death Knight, and that class is either bugged or about to be nerfed. Oh, why? Doing like way more damage than everyone else or something?
One step closer. One more, and the barrier should lose its power.
Be a Death Knight thing. Second guy offline now. If this guy doesn't come back, we're just gonna have to stop for the day. I don't have time to do this again. Nor do I have interest in doing the first 6 pulls of the dungeon and starting over every time. He's like triple the next person on every pull and hitting 2.5 million. Whoa. Pretty crazy that you can actually jump too far and die to fall damage.
It looks like the children of Ulatech have been throwing their sacrifices down there. That Hydra might be expecting another meal.
Tuning in and out. Have you cleared this? No. We'll be here tomorrow doing a full 4 hours in here because I want to learn everything we can about this dungeon. Two-handed frost? I don't know. They're smoking the raid boss testing too. Oh, I can imagine.
Watch out for its venom. Don't let it breathe on you.
Or even is Leodrin that she's saying all these things? Like, is she in the dungeon? Oh, the stomp is what causes the corpses to fall, huh? That's kind of interesting. Sometimes you just don't have to move though, that's nice. They're really gonna lean into all these snake jokes. This fucking boss mechanic is called snacking or something. Scavenging with like 3 S's. That's kind of silly to be honest. But to, like, I guess Blizzard's always been like this. They got that style of humor in their games. It's not unexpected. Yeah, I mean, I guess as long as you don't tank it near that, that's all you do, right? I don't know. I think if you tank it there, there's more to soak. And it looks like the shield might be larger, too. That's a very, very easy fight. Unless I'm missing something. Shield is tripled if he eats the corpse. Oh, okay. And it does do more circles, I think, huh?
Ulatech's influence is evolving these creatures. The children of Ulatech infuse these eggs with bodies to transform them into these abominations. They even consume each other when given the chance.
I think in higher keys you'll be forced to do at least one big shield because of the length of the fight. Oh wait, why? The corpses stay, so if you get more than 3, you'll have to eat one. Oh no, they don't. They go away. They're like moving in and out. Sometimes there was 2, sometimes there was 1. That time we didn't even have to move the boss at all. I took him to 1 and he never got, there was never a corpse there. You have a Taco Bell review? Oh yeah, I have like probably like 5 or 6 ones now. I wanted to do more like food reviews, but the Enchilada is not, it's way too expensive for what it is. Like I said in that review, if I got the green sauce at the same volume as I got the red sauce, I probably would have said it's one of the best items I've ever had, but that green sauce, I don't even know what that is, but man, is it good. Red sauce is quite good too, though. Yeah, you're basically paying for double meat, double cheese, or double cheese, double sauce, which is not worth paying for. It's not. The cheese especially is not very good. I didn't know there was a green sauce. Yeah, I don't know where it's from, but you can get red sauce by default, or there's a green sauce. I don't know if like it's normally on the menu or what. I've never heard of it before.
None was successful in consuming this one.
That tail thing, I don't really understand that. It barely moves you at all. It's kind of weird. I should like this fight. I think I should like this fight, but it just seems really strange that it's just guaranteed wipe if if even one person doesn't do it. Did you get an upgraded weapon? No. Hey! Wow, we actually did it. Wait, so what happens if they get to you? Nothing? You just auto attack? Do they even do that? Uh oh, assimilation. Oh, that means like if the phase ends, I guess. Alright, well now there's like an actual real fight happening, okay. That first mechanic being a check like that is really kind of crazy because it doesn't do anything. Very little otherwise. And this boss just won't move, I guess? Oh no, it will.
must stop it. Draw upon the strength of the ancient root.
Blinding them doesn't seem to do anything. Something's weird here. Oh, I guess I need to be AMSing that poison, huh? I guess that's what it does. If you get hit by it, you get a stacking poison. Wait, who the fuck has a lich? Lord of the Dead. What is that? That's sick. It's a lich. Holy Death think it's a lich.
We must stop it. Draw upon the strength of the ancient root.
Hey, stop attacking. If you kill him, what happens? Nothing, I guess. Not sure what the point of that phase is.
Finally met its match.
What's the model there? He's got like weapons? I didn't even notice that. Reminds me of the Temple of Sethralis Snake Boss, so yeah.
They're experimenting to create even more powerful forms.
Yeah, you have to be in melee range for that. What we got here? Oh, more evolutionists. What? This is the mini boss, so yeah. Do we have to fight this? I guess we have to advance, or what? He unlocks the door, gotcha. Oh, I see up there.
That monster's power bars our way.
If you wipe to this, the HP doesn't reset. Oh, wow. That's kind of cool. What the hell? Let's advance, we'll be good for that. Probably need to AMS the circle too. You aren't able to run back or what? You can't, yeah, you can't ping a debuff, unfortunately. Hopefully that'll come eventually.
Do you
Oh, is this it?
Zul'Jah knows what he has done to Zul'Jara?
I do not know. We need to tell him while he can still undo it.
These blades of the altar, I don't know. Not sure what they even do. They blink to people and put a dot up, I guess. Okay. Not a very dangerous one, given the rest of the dungeon. Living Venom, that looks sick. How's the dungeon? So far so good. We did learn a good amount. It's pretty short. Time here though to get this done, but if we wipe to the boss maybe more than once, we'll say one pull, but that's it. Just playing basketball. Wish I could put a rim up in the yard, but in Vegas, the yards in Vegas are non-existent. Oh, really? What? Why can't you play basketball? There's no public parks or anything? I don't have a rim.
can't stop me. I'd like to see you try. Ulatek's power is nearly at hand. You won't stop me.
Oh god, what is this? You have to soak it? What the fuck? What, the beams?
Strongest survive.
Give it a couple tries. I gotta go though. $103 in Vegas. Outside is the enemy. Oh yeah. Not close enough to walk to, and it's near high school, so a lot of kids are usually playing there. At 42, I don't think I can keep up with without some conditioning. Oh yeah, well that's how I started. Just playing with kids. I got really lucky. It's really funny because like the first few times I played basketball with these kids, first of all they were like in 8th grade instead. Well, they were more like in 7th grade instead of 9th grade. But anyway, they were much younger. Two, a couple of the kids that were there that seemed to be better, I actually thought they were going to be like people who were on the team, but they were actually not. They were just like random kids who like basketball. And so I got to play against like kind of stepwise progression. Like I played against like some like 5 out of 10 kids, and then I've gradually worked up to like 7 out of 10, and then now I play against like actually good players constantly, you know? So I got really lucky with that. Oh, I see. Okay. It's kind of funny because when I first started playing again, there was like I said, there was like 2 kids that I was like, man, these kids are good. They fucking kicked my ass. And now looking back at that, it's like, oh no, they were actually horrible. They were not, like they're terrible compared to what I've played against now. I just hadn't played basketball against anybody in a long time. It's going to be awful here next week. Heat index is going to be 115, 110. Oh yeah, that's a lot. It's going to be hot here too, I think. What's dropping these blood puddles? What? You gotta soak lines, but if you don't soak the next ones, you're dead, I'm pretty sure. You have to refresh the dot. Have to refresh the dot. Oh. Yeah, what the fuck? What's that about? Alright, one more pull, but then I gotta go. We'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna do another 4 hours in this dungeon tomorrow. Or maybe not 4, but we'll definitely give it another go. Yeah, it's just a one shot. How did we not? There wasn't a way to refresh it seemed. You take a bleed to remove them. Oh. There's a line that goes on one player. You need to be in it. Okay. Oh yeah, and the longer you soak it, the more damage it does to you. I wonder if I could just have AMS'd it. Oh, he's removing stacks by me getting hit by the frontal. For that, I have to stand in that. Yeah, you have to stand in that. That's interesting. Just removed all my stacks just from the tank mechanic, I guess. Or something, I don't know exactly what that was, but that Death Knight's not gonna live because they pretty much like stacks need to be gone by this point, right? Oh, he just like randomly lost all his stacks. I don't know. Not sure how this fight works. Can we AMS stacks? No. They still acquire even with AMS up. The dot from the frontal removes them. I bet standing in those removes them too. Yeah, it does. Interesting fight there. But I mean, it's probably standing in those blood puddles. Or maybe the blood puddles are from getting rid of the dot, yeah. Okay, this fight's actually easy. Very easy fight now. Realistically. Kind of like an easier last boss of Halls. You know, it doesn't seem to get rid of him. Chop down does. Wow, that's the weirdest translation I've seen. Look at this. Faxi says easy peasy, and it translated to this is it. What the fuck? Yeah, that's cool. Just in time, too. Whoa, what the hell is going on up there? Bang of Ulatek. The lore in this patch is going to be the best, dude. I can already tell. Alright, but I gotta run. I need to go. So, I will see you guys... Do we get the fucking spreadsheet? Like, we kind of... Yeah, alright. We got that right. Okay, cool. I gotta run. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more of this. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.